Good morning. Happy Saturday to you. How are we all doing today? Did you have a good week? We're in ASMR Museum Land. I remember, we just fixed this up, didn't we? We just painted this little beauty.
100 months, yes, skl hype.
100 months, Matman. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Thank you for 100 months of support. Epic number. We'll add you to the VIP list. Pups, we need to update that list, mate. There might be people we can take off and replace now. We need to actually do something with that list. Can you please add Matman to the list? I suspect there are people we can take off now. But yeah, we need to get it updated and dealt with. Yeah, I just need to refresh it, Pups, and then have a look if there's some people. Because some people said just take it away from me so we can do them. Let's see. 8 minutes ago. Squirrel's Nutter with 86 months.
Sklovsky.
Jake with 92. Mikard for 74. Yoshimitsu with 4. Tree Forum with 26. P. Martins with 18. Deirdre 71. And Alan Bowen.
90. Soon I will be added to the list as well, Scrove.
Pups, when was it last updated? Like, is it updated for January or something? What's the organizer mod I use? Crisps. Exclamation mark game mods. Okay, well, remind me, Pups, because I keep forgetting to look through it, but we need to go through it. What's the betting that Chris will see this today? No. Quite small. Quite small odds, like his steam trains. Oh. Broadside, thank you for 9 months. I'm alright, Matty. Thank you very much, Matty Tanks.
Hello.
Thank you, Larry, for 33 months. I seem to remember a fever dream where we ended up on our side. Yeah! Yeah, that might have happened. That might have happened. We took this for a spin, didn't we? Where are we at? So I know we've got the 282
almost 80,
to sort
where
out.
is the time gone, Sclove?
That's the last one. How are we for cash? 291. I think we need to do some jobs, and I don't have all licenses yet, so I'm not going to fix that up yet. We've done a good job so far, but I think that's enough for now. What I think I'll do is use that to push this out the way. Back into its bay. And then we'll crack on and get some more money and see if we can get the military license and go do some big jobs. Clint, thank you for becoming a Peanut member. Great to be back watching you from the old ETS 2 days. Welcome back, Clint. Meg tier, thank you for 78 months. Almost 80. Unreal, man. Unreal. Can't quite see where it's that lines up. I think it's that one. Ooh, what a guess. Why is this not working? Oh, what have I done to my keys? Why is my throttle not working anymore? Wait, none of the keys are working. What's going on? What's going on?
Hello, everybody. Everybody, hello.
Okay, my key mappings are broken, apparently. Nitram, thank you for 21 months. 1 second, let me fire up Notepad. So, let me just double check this. Controls. Update keyboard controls. Unless it's because... there you go. It was a numpad problem. Numlock wasn't on. There we go. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I was clicking the wrong button to pair it. Yes, good spot. Wasn't that though? It's Saturday. I've not woken up yet. That's my excuse. Right, which bay does this need to go into? Let's see. Oh God, I'm trapped. D6.
I often get laughed at for playing train games after I get off work driving trains for CN in Canada XD. If you're passionate about something, it shows. Thank you for showing me this game back when it first came out.
1, 2, 3, 4. VMBI, first of all, thank you very much for your kind donation. Secondly, if you play train games, right, and people are winding you up about it, just tell them to do one. Because, like, you know, we all have our hobbies, and everybody thinks that other people's hobbies are stupid, so just tell them they're stupid. Nothing wrong with trains. Some people love buses, some people love trains, some people love planes, some people love Morris dancing. I can't understand why. Some people like, you know what I mean? Like, everybody has their own thing. With the exclusion of Morris dancing, I don't mind what people do. Squirrel, why are you hating on Morris dancing? Thank you for the donation, VMBI. And Nitram, thank you for 21. Zinam, thank you for 88. 2 fat ladies. Sorry, 2, no, I can't say overfed either, can I? What do I have to say? 2, well-proportioned ladies. There we go. That's okay. Plus-sized. 2 generous ladies. Morris dancers are going to come for you. Yeah, you might be right. Tell you what we'll do. We'll leave this... Push this further back. Just disconnect it, but I won't put it back on the turntable. We'll just leave it there for now. Use it when we're ready. Overbuilt. Clint, thank you for gifting 5 cashew memberships. Welcome, guys. If you're on YouTube and you got a cashew membership gifted to you, please give Clint a thank you. And Nikolai, thanks for 44 months. The sounds for the YouTube subs won't play, Pectac. Oh my god. Is that broken? Is it broken? They did play, says Pubs. Okay, I'm confused now then. Right, that's all those in bed. Let's have a look at the license situation. Has become a member. Yeah, there you go. They're playing now. I think. No, that was Ben. Yeah, Ben's become a cashew member. Thank you, Ben. Where's the machine? Machine not here. Oh, it stopped raining, look. Is it morning or evening? Never can tell in this game. Half 5. Sorry, 5:30. I don't know. I've got a feeling it's evening, but I'm not sure. Actually, no, maybe we just went through the night. Fees, we have none. Licenses, we have everything apart from Hazmat 3 and Military 3. So that's 700 grand or thereabouts. I have 291. So, I think what we could possibly do is do a job, get enough money for Hazmat 3, then maybe go to somewhere like Orwell North or Orwell Central, possibly Orwell North, and take a massive hazmat type job grind enough cash to get the military, then get the nuclear stuff going, then grind some big job on that, and then go and fix up the 282 as a rough plan. There is no loan in the game, Azkaban, no. So yeah, that's the current plan for today. I doubt there's anything from here, is there? Harbour and Town, 4 grand. We could go down to Harbour and see if there's a job there. That pays 20 grand just for unloading. That's mad. Right, FH27. It's probably some of these cars here somewhere. $72, $27. Yeah, that lot. So we can grab that lot and get paid 4 grand just to drive down the road, which you need to do anyway. The only problem is turning this round, but we're not going to bother. That's disconnected, so we'll drive the front end. That's my week. Not too bad. Although I've been not sleeping terribly well this week for some weird reason. Is it just that one that's on? Yes, it is. That's rolling. I was wondering if there was some kind of break on somewhere, but there's not. Oh, I have news about those. You know those videos that got monetized by that company for having bird sounds in them? You remember that? I mentioned that last week. The Derail Valley stuff. So I think I mentioned to you that if you jump outside of this, there's like weird bird sounds, right? And that basically got hit by a company called Hawk. So the developer basically uploaded a video on YouTube and just had that audio in it, just the bird singing background audio, and then just a picture of Derail Valley, not even video, just a picture. That got hit because the bots found it. So they then, no, it's Hawk with 2 A's. They then basically contested it, filled in a dispute form, and submitted all their evidence. So the dev basically filed a dispute, and it was released by Hawk. So I then filed a dispute on my Derail Valley stream on SquirrelPlus with the same information, and they released it. So I then filed it for the other one, and that should get released. So hopefully... I dare say that's not the end. I dare say every Derail Valley video will get hit, but I'll have to keep filing a dispute to release it. The better thing would be that they just change their bot, whatever it is, whatever tools they have, just change it so it doesn't hit any Derail Valley content, because that's pointless. Anyway, so thanks to the dev, we basically got it sorted out. Where am I? City South. I'm going to go right. It was in B Yard, presumably. I can't remember where it was. Probably... Wait, was it in B Yard? No, it's in C Yard. It's in 3.0, it's in the output line. That's where it is. Makes sense. The system can be painful. It's honestly not set up for creators. It's set up for the music people. It's there to make their life... What? I thought we'd... I said this when they first implemented it. It's guilty until proven innocent. Basically, the creator is found to be guilty if the bot finds something. And then the creator has to prove their innocence whilst under the threat of a copyright strike. It's just absolutely horrible. Three years ago, I had a video claimed on the Russian national anthem, which is public domain. I don't know if that's entirely fair to them. I mean, as a platform, YouTube is... Put it this way, the YouTube feed is particularly amazing at showing me videos that it thinks I might like, that I actually do like, and I find that quite interesting. Like, it learns the kind of content that you like, and then people that watch the same thing as you, when they watch other stuff, it goes, oh, maybe you like this too. The algorithm's quite smart. You're not playing what? KCD2? I have the game, Andy lad. Games Planet have given me a key for it, and you know I've shared the discount code in the Discord server. But can I find 100 hours? Like, I just don't know. I don't know where that's going to happen, and I wouldn't want to start it. Like when I did things like Red Dead, I started it and I just hammered it until it was done. YouTube live recommendations horrible. Yeah. I don't think they're anywhere near as good as Twitch are on the live side of things at all. They're still playing catch up, but they're not trying very hard. Did I take the job? Where's the job? Why have I got... Now, why have I got a shovel? Harbour 28i. C2i. Wrong line? What do you mean wrong line? You're right. You're right. Oh, I'm on it today. Hang on, which one were we meant to take? Is it this one? 27. Amazing. Hang on, let's come back. No, I'm not getting fined for theft. I am not stealing anything. I told you, I've not had much sleep this week. I've not slept very well. My brain is still not fully functioning right now. Nice looking boxcars, lol. Crisps, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Welcome, guys. Thank you for the gift. If you got a sub on Twitch, please give Crisp a little thank you. And Onamichi, thank you for gifting a sub to Doc Nader. You know what? I've not had a coffee all week, but I really do feel like I need one. Like last night, I just kept waking up. I remember waking up and being cold, so I put the duvet back over me, then waking up and feeling hot, and taking the duvet off. I remember doing that. Yo, Hato, thank you for 89 months. Fireman John, thank you for 41. Broken Spar, thank you for the peanut membership. Anyway, let's get back into here. We was only doing this for bonus money anyway. Let's see. City South, down to the harbour. And we want, I think it was Harbour C4I. So left into here. Oh, we're going to have... I might have to reverse them in. Left. Left, past that. We'll keep left. I'll have to reverse them into C. No, that's not right. Why is all my inventory messed up? Got all this Steam stuff. C2I. There we go. Which is that one. So that's a right turn, then a left turn. Okay, I think we're set up now. Barring any more mistakes. Whiskey's the answer, lol. I really do, Cool Tiger. Just finished your first realistic video. Excited to see what direction you go license-wise, Sealing Black. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I think I'm not going to spoil the next one. I've already recorded episode 2. I won't spoil which direction I go. But because it's realistic, it is going to probably lead to some different choices. And I might play the video series more in the direction of what's also fun and interesting rather than how to maximize profit. So, for example, I might go via the DM3, which I wouldn't normally do. I might do a job with the DM3 and then do a job with 2 DE2s just to kind of mix it up. So that the people watching get to see everything else. And then same thing with the SO60, I might take that out just so that people see it operated. That's what I'm thinking of doing anyway. Yeah, the 60's a good laugh. I've never tried, with the new update, I've never tried fully hauling and stuff with it yet. But yeah, on realistic difficulty, you can't see, for example... Well, you can't see that. Hang on. You can't see, like, yourself traveling over the map. You can't see where your locos are. You can't see any of that stuff on realistic. And you can't teleport very far, so you can't even get on the roof of stuff. You can't even jump on top of a car. You can't teleport far enough. So it's just a whole different kind of game. I did, Bjorn. I accepted the job. This is why I know where it's going. Yeah, I accepted the job and then took the wrong cars. That's what happened. I have to be honest, the first time I ever heard the word duvet, I had to Google it. We call them We call them comforters in the States. Really? I never knew that. I genuinely never knew that. I know that you guys call a tap a faucet, and that always throws me. First time I ever heard that word, I was like, what? A faucet? But I've never heard comforters. That's a really weird word. I'm curious how a train is removed by being derailed in a tunnel that tight. What are you on about, Mother Slug? You call them a quilt. Yeah, a quilt's another option, but a quilt tends to be more of a thick cover, like a blanket, rather than a padded duvet. In England, I'm talking about. Like, you might have a duvet and then have a quilt on top. A lot of our words are French and weird. Any plans to do more out of ore, or is the VIP to bid today? I know they've got some major upgrades for out of ore in the pipeline, so I think once they drop, that will be a nice time to go back and have a play. If you derail on a tunnel that narrow, like most UK tunnels, how does it get removed? In pieces or dragged out? I guess they would look at... I mean, I don't know how it works, but I know, for example, this week, there was a BMW being driven by a drunk driver that crashed through 4 inches of concrete bridge, left the bridge, and smashed his BMW upside down across the 2 tracks that are the main connection between Liverpool and Manchester. Yeah? And British Rail has a special vehicle, I can't remember what they call it, but it can basically travel on the road and on track, and it was on its way to basically get hold of this thing and remove it. So I suspect if something was in a tunnel, they'd use the similar machine, but if dragging it out is going to take the inside of the tunnel wall down, they're going to have to either reposition it or start cutting into it, aren't they? I don't think it was Lance Stroll, no, but he was arrested on suspicion of drink driving. Yeah, I mean, you look at it, you're like, geez, man. High rail, you call them in the US. I can't remember the name of it in the UK. 4 inches of concrete, yeah. He must have been moving to do that. He took just a huge section of the wall. Like, you've got the bridge, and then you've got the sides of the bridge wall where the road is, and he just took a massive chunk of that out, doing it. Unbelievable. You think Manalod's is getting another shot sometime? Had some updates since you played it. I did see that. There are far too many great games to play. That's the problem. But I do like Manalords. There is a pic on the BBC website, Crips. I know that. The news article had a pic of the bridge and a picture of the car. And there was even a video on the website as well. I think so, Audi. Why is that, pups? Is it still not balanced? They have bridge functions. You need to uncouple more than 3. Yeah, so -3 means the 3 front cars, effectively. In other words, the train. Minor laws isn't fully complete yet, fair enough. Slap that on. Oh. Turn that off. Hopefully that'll pay for the diesel over here. 6 grand, I'll do. And right, then before we sleep, I'm just going to check the condition of these trains. How did the driver survive? I actually thought the same thing. I must admit, T-Bottles, when I looked at the picture and the beamer was upside down, smashed into 2 train lines, I thought to myself, how on earth did he come away from that? Okay, we're good on fuel. Fuel, yeah, okay, we don't need to service. That is fine. Yeah, he did a lot of damage to the overhead power cables. And that's the other thing, he's managed to smash off through a concrete bridge, go through a load of power lines, and land upside down on rail track, and somehow he's not even seriously injured. I find that extraordinary. I don't know what speed he was doing. We'll have to wait for the crash report, I guess. Like, I don't know. He's one very, very lucky person to be alive. Oh, was he, Andy Lad? When I read the article, it said he wasn't even in a serious state. Looks like a nice job. Right, let's start getting rid of stuff we probably don't want. Let's probably start with that. We're taking for the bus for a while. Imagine the amount of damage he's caused. Like, never mind inconvenience. Settling into machine factory in town. That's a possible. Pays well. Don't want to do that. Well, that's what I'm saying, Fat Man. Like, he's broken through power lines, which you'd think the electricity alone would sort of have an impact on him. Oil well central. That's a possible drop on the way. Oil refinery is probably not. Because that's a bit out the way. Food factory in town. Sadly, they just don't pay particularly well. So, I'd say they're probably not going to happen. Harbour in town. That's an unload, so that's not going to happen. Another unload. Unload a train with railway sleepers. Interesting. 3 pickups. What's these now? Oil well north. I tell you what, that pays pretty well, doesn't it, eh? That's some cheeky money, that is, for a shunting job. Argon to the steel mill. Not going to the steel mill, I don't think. I read the driver's condition in the Liverpool Echo, so they may have got it wrong. I just watched the UK report news and seen the crash site you're talking about. Road was part of a roundabout. T-Bonald, I remember about, well, many years ago, I remember seeing, who was it that did it? It was a famous person. They drove, they drove a car on a, basically there was like a giant antenna and they charged it with electricity, like very, very high voltage. And he basically drove his car in circles around this and the tower just kept discharging electricity into his car. And he was perfectly safe. And he did it to prove that you can drive around in a car when there's lightning. The lightning can hit your car and you're perfectly okay. But I can't remember who did it. No, it was before Hammond. If Hammond did it, it was before him. Before his time. We're talking like in the 90s or something. And it was some famous guy, but I can't remember who did it. I think he was like an inventor and he did it to prove something. Ooh, coal power plant. Look at that drop. That's a big boy. No, it wouldn't be Top Gear. It wouldn't be Fifth Gear. It wouldn't be any of them programs. Don't know. I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. Pick up a train, food factory. Cryo-oxygen. Ooh, that could get fun. There's some interesting jobs here. Coal mine south. Forest south. I don't know what the military jobs are. We can have a look at them as well. Not going to sawmill. Not going Forest Central. We could go the farm, but for 8 grand, there's better options. Harbour and town. Okay, so there's that one that just pays good money. Which, you know, we could just do because it's good money. And then there's that one which would generate a job to the machine factory, which then pair it with this one, effectively. That would be an end drop. We can have a look at the military, because the military goes to machine factory in town as well. There's this that we could drop on the way through. The only pain of it will be, it'll probably be a reverse drop. So I have to drive through the oil well and then reverse it in. The steel mill, that's such a good job on its own, but there's better options over here, so we might have to sacrifice that. Because dropping that in the steel mill will just be a pain. It's not en route. Does the DH4 multi with the DE6 okay? Never tried it. Does the DH4 multi with the DE6 okay? It works with it, yes. It will multi-connect, if that's what you mean. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to take that. We'll do that. But we're also going to have a quick look at the military side of things. Military. Unload and drop ammunition. That is such good money for what it is. Look at that. 2 drop-offs. So basically, pull some ammunition to loading bay, unload it, and then drop 2 things off, get paid nearly 50k. Load and prepare a train of military trucks for departure to the military base. Military base is that military base, I believe. This is the machine factory military base. So we could take that one. That's a cheeky 80 grand right there. That's a good job. And that's an easy win right there. They must be there somewhere. Right, let's do 2 shunting jobs. Get paid some money. And then we'll be on our way with a big job. Was the show 999 driver Mark class? I'm not sure what you mean. reckon we can shove all this round with just the DH4. We don't need to drag that lot round with us. That one's 720 on the flat. 54, that'd be fine. 720 on the flat, do you reckon it can handle it? On its own, the DH4? I reckon it can. Oh my god. Not sure which lane we need to go into the military base yet. It's going to be one of this lot. We'll go to military base when we have the military license, the full one. The car getting shocked found a clip of them demonstrating that. It was a show in the 90s presented by Michael Burke. That was a good find, GJ. I didn't imagine it then. Who was driving? You'd want to move the other locals out the way since they're blocking the liquid loading bay. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. A stuntman called Mark Cass. Brave boy. Wonder what he's doing now. I think the nuclear has 3 military trade. They are indeed. That's why I can't do them yet. I need to find them SU-71. Okay, we appear to be set up for that. Talia, thanks for 47 months. Driver wants to drive through a gap between 2 trees, the width of the car. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's what the rescue workers were amazed because that guy drove between 2 trees and the gap between them is just about wide enough for the car. Otherwise, it would have slammed right into the trees. Which would have saved a lot of mess, to be honest. Where do we think this is going to be unloading? Train with ammunition. Probably here, isn't it? There's the loading bay. Do you think the driver learned from their mistake? I don't know. We need to find out what state he's in. Because I thought he was in a non-serious condition. But maybe things have changed.
Been watching on and off since Yachts 2. Glad I can support the channel now. Keep up the good work, Paul.
Thank you, Wildman. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thanks for subbing with Prime. Don't forget, Twitch won't remind... Well, it kind of will remind you, but it won't tell you to resub. Yes, it can see bottles, but what's it called? I can't remember the name of that vehicle. It reminds you with the ads. Lol. Very true. The report said the injuries weren't life-changing or threatening. That's what I read. Which means today he would be perfectly able to understand what he'd done and probably has charges pressed against him.
15 ounces of pure refinement. The exquisitely sculpted handle invites your grip with regal grace. Every sip elevates your morning ritual to an experience of pure distinction. The Squirrel two-tone mug, dare to drink in decadence.
Boeing, thank you for 138 months. Please tell me, Boeing, that you did not use ChatGPT or some other tool to generate that, and that you actually wrote it yourself. I mean, I agree with every word of it, but, you know. Every sip elevates your morning ritual to an experience of pure distinction. Blimey. Nice one, Underlad. So, yeah, he's basically okay. So, yeah, he knows what he did then. There's the loading bay here. I don't really know where the range is for this thing. I assume that's okay, though. No ChatGPT, just first-hand experience with two-toned opulence. Apparently that's not good enough. Wait, am I in the right... Why do I feel like I'm not on the right track here? B3S? We're on the wrong track. I swear I set that up for loading. Oh well. Be arrested straight away at the hospital. Yep. Yeah. He'll be prosecuted for that. Drunk driving, dangerous driving, you name it. He'll lose his license and he'll pay a fine. For sure. May serve prison time. Ruax, I agree, mate. They reckon 1 in 10 people on the road don't have any insurance. That's scary. Sick Dog, thank you for gifting a sub to Kieti Hesvik. No, Raven. I'm positioning it and then handing the job in. But it is a good point, Raven, that I do need to hand the job in and be on the right track before I can actually unload. So we might as well do that now.
Had to take my time, but finally I can sub normally now. Scrove.
Everest, thank you very much. And thanks for 39 months. Thanks for all your support. It's not saying anything's in range yet. Should normally expect it to say. Unless it's because they're moving. There you go. Right, B4S. What's on the front? 838. Is that one? So B4S and then B3S is the drop. One night over the Christmas period and a 6-hour period, we arrested 19 people for drink and drug driving. Wow. My God. I saw a video recently. The cheapest insurance quote for a 17-year-old on a Toyota Aygo was 3.5k. What? I'm sorry, but how can a 17-year-old afford that? I think there will, Knight. Like, you imagine, because that knocked out the main Liverpool to Manchester line. Imagine how many people didn't get to go to their interviews, their doctor's appointments, their operations. Like, that's horrible. The knock-on effect he caused is unreal. Something already in 4S by the look of it. E4S, 5 cars. You can barely see this. This place is so badly lit. Funk. So we should have 3, which is those 3. Perfect. And they want to go to B3S, which is next door. Nope, B3S is back in the other yard. Over there. Just to be awkward. Yesterday I witnessed a person in Milton Keynes holding open can of beer and getting into the driver's seat and driving. Jeez. Are you sure it wasn't alcohol-free beer? Because, you know, it does exist. Imagine if you got him and he was like there with a Guinness Zero. What? I like Guinness. Really egregious. Jeez, going to work drunk. There's stuff in this bay as well. Oh, jeez. That was a bit closer than I thought. Yeah, that's probably going to cost a few quid. Not good. Not good. 1 sec. %, on that one. 87% on the military flat car. Ooh. Okay. Basically, we've damaged this car here. They're not going to be happy about that, are they? Do I have to go to terminal just to find out how much that cost me? £2.5 grand. Pay your fees to reduce your remaining copay to 534,000. Okay, so we got paid 41 grand, and that particular car cost 2.5, and that cost 80. Okay, it's not too bad. We're still up in profit. Right, let's send that on its way, and while that's happening, we'll get this thing moved out the way. C3L, we'll shove it into 1S for now. Really? Place your lance on the rear of the car, picking up so you know where it is. Yeah, it's effort though, isn't it? Right, we need to find this. SU-70, unload and store this train. This is going to be on an input line somewhere. It could be in B, but unlikely. So it's probably going to be either C2I, which would be here, and it's definitely not that. Which means it more or less is going to be on D or E. E's more likely. Used lanterns, I've used end of train lanterns only to forget to remove when the job's delivered. Yep, that's probably what I would end up doing. The chances are it's this one, 70. There it is. Right, so it is on this track here. Which is 9I. E9I. So we have to pull this, drag it over to CL probably. It's probably going to be that unloading yard there. We'll get it moving and hand the job in. Kevin, how are you doing? Okay, perfect. I'm on it today. I am on it. I've managed to damage cars, drive down the wrong track about 4 times. On fire. Sack the dispatcher. Do you know, it would actually be really cool to have a dispatcher. Like a multiplayer dispatcher. Think you need a cup of tea? I've got one. I need a cup of coffee. That's a weird graphical glitch on that shadow. What is this? It's like white paint. Like digital white paint. Look at that. Bird poop. That's a lot of bird poop. How did I end up here when I pressed F on that car? Car roll evasion, you're not joking. Right, while this is now on the move, we'll go and hand the job in. This is going to generate a job that we then can deliver, which is nice. Oh no, this one won't, the next one will. Unload and drop off. E9I, over to C3L, and then a bunch of cars to G2S and some to D1S. The question is, what's on the front of the train?
Thanks for all the great content over the years. Here's to many more, Scrove.
374. 374. Okay, that's the first drop. That's the second drop, because that's up nearest to the locomotive. So we need to go to G2S first. Gee, this is so hard to see. G2S is left, left, right. Now, the question is that line empty, or do we have to reverse into it? Speedy Driver, thank you very much for 2 Fat Ladies 88 months. It's quite a long train, this one. May not be the best day to go for Hazmat 3. You've got a point. Maybe I'll have a coffee and then I'll be okay. I never once heard a bingo caller say 2 headless snowmen. Okay, out of C, turn right. Turn right down towards G, left into G. Now the question is, how many cars do we want on the first drop? 6, 9 cars. Which is those. I need to get over to the G yard and find out if it's available. G2S is empty. That's perfect. Awesome. After G2S, we're going to D1S, which is over here. Might be better reversing back down the main line on G, then going into D. This is left. Left on the way in, left, 1S. The only downside is for something on D, I'll get trapped. That could be an issue. Let's have a look at D. Yep, there's something on D. I'm going to have to reverse it. We're going to have to do the triangle dance. We have to come down into C, back out, and then reverse into D. What a pain. Five years watching Squirrel, first time watching the live stream. Wow.
The months keep rolling. Hope you are doing well, friend.
PC Tech, thank you for 121 months of support. Hope you're doing well. Now, if I've got the calculations correct, we should drive away with 5 cars. Actually, no, I'm talking nonsense. I don't need to do that. I can just pull forward. Yeah, exactly, Speedy. I've just... my brain cells have just caught up with me. There we go. Something not right here, because that says +7. I shouldn't say +7. If I've got 5 cars and 1 car there, I think I've disconnected the wrong cars. We should have 374. Oh, have I done this the wrong way around? Oh! Hang on a minute, I didn't see that. There's 3 drops. 374, 358. 853. Yeah, 511, 252, 456, and then 880, and then there should be a break. Okay, so I've got the right amount. Good job I checked that. It's actually a 3 drop, not a 2. So it's gone to D1S. So these 5 cars are going to D1S. And the front 2 going to D5S. So D1S initially and then 5S later. Are you sure the cars are on the end of the track? Well, I just checked everything and it seems to be fine now. Laser Leica, thank you for subbing. Welcome. I thought to myself, there's not a lot of light here. Maybe I forgot to turn the sun on. Helixer, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Now, there are some empty cars on this track, I seem to remember. First streamer to actually get the name right. Cool. You got the rear two cars. Is that 50/90 drop yet after all the promo? Nah. No. If you want to keep the price high, what you do is you don't make enough of them. And that's what they're doing. They don't make enough of them. Therefore, the price always stays high. Keep playing that game until you release your next card. The thing is, they can't even blame COVID for this shortage of cards, can they? They've got the supply chains back in order. They're basically prioritizing businesses, that's what they're doing. Okay, something's not right. Move cars unload. Move cars from HB-C3L to HB-G2S. See warnings below. Some cars missing from track. What's wrong with G2S? Some of the cars on G were out of track. Well, I pushed them too far. Oh. Yeah, I've pushed them too far in, haven't I? You need to upgrade this year. The 2070 is struggling with Cyberpunk. How are they on like 5080s then? Are they shipping them? You still have a 1080? Wowzers. 1080 was such a good card for its time. Like the 1080 Ti was amazing. $5080 sold out as well. I have a 5090 I can sell for 10k. Lol night, as if. You're still on a 1080 Ti and a 4790k. The my old Squirrel PC is a 1080 Ti and a 4790k. $5080s in the Netherlands around €2,000. Wow, that's expensive. They need to stop the whole scalping thing. That's a lot of the problems coming from them. They spy up the cards and then inflate the price. Let's try again. There we go. 53 grand for a bit of shunting. Lovely. What time of day is it? 1 AM. Okay, right, before I do that... Oh, it's got some cars that want to go back now, funnily enough. The problem with taking those is that when we get to Orwell Central, we may find that we've got multiple drops to do. Orwell Central, only... There is a yard over here, B2S. It could ask us to put things into that. Normally, it would go into 6S, but I suspect if we took all of these, one of them would end up in 2S. One of them's all one north. I don't know what you mean, Benno. Oil refinery, don't care about that. Right, let's do this shunting job so we can get some stuff for Machine Factory. Load and prepare a train with cryo-oxygen for departure. Now, I can't... I'm going to have to hand this one in just so that we can figure out where all the cars are. We'll do that. D5S, D2S, and C1S. Okay, we'll go to D first. Oh, you... Okay, so you know what this means. So because this job was generated before we did those drops, we've just dropped things in front of the stuff we now want. D2S and D5S. Well, 2S will be okay. 5S is going to be a pain because we dropped on 5S. Can we get it out the back now from here, I wonder? I wonder how much track there is there. presume we want these now. $485. Sure enough, it's those four. Wait a minute. There's only 4 cars here. 97. 97. $97. It's basically boxed in at both ends. Okay, we're going to have to pull these 2 off the front of it. And then we'll shove them into here. Personally installed improved job overview mod as it shows the pickup and destination stops before you accept, which I feel is more realistic. Well, actually, it looks into where they've got a interesting, Barry. I suppose it is in some ways more realistic, isn't it? Because the job would say, oh, you need to go to here and get these things. Some might see that as cheating, but I'm not so sure with that one. The oil refinery, yeah, but the oil refinery is not en route. Like, the oil refinery is up here, and we're going to be coming through the oil well central here. Right, so we should be taking 4 cars from here. Squirrel should launch his own graphics card. Wait, what? I know nothing about... Yeah, so I'll just launch my own card that thousands of engineers need to make. Okay. I'll go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA. I'll start my own streaming platform while I'm at it. Spotify's getting greedy. One, two, three, 4. There we go. And then 3 from D2S, which I hope are not boxed in. biggest issue with NVIDIA cards, I don't have enough squirrels, okay? Oh yeah, squirrel search engine. That'd do really well, actually. Where do we go after this one? D2S, D5S, and then over to C1S. C1S. I need to go and check that. Did we drop anything at C? What do you think the squirrel tax is on a 5090? It depends. If you're a Squirrel subscriber, you get an 80% discount on your Squirrel tax. Cool. That case pack tech. I think we should be alright. So we'll drive past C and reverse into it and grab this lot. C1S and then over to C3L for the load. You can't abstract to albedo because my insert and delete key opens and closes the injector on a steam train. I remap my keys. I don't even know if I mapped coupling. Let's have a look. Couple and uncouple is period and slash. So, yeah. Or full stop and forward slash on my keyboard. Isn't this the train with the horrible gear? Does the remote skip the gear changes? The one with the gears that you're thinking of is the DM3, and the DM3 can't work with the remote. Do you see yourself more of a grey squirrel or a red squirrel? Red squirrels are superior. Have black squirrels? Wow. I've never seen one of them. I'm sure it hadn't just been inside of like a coal bunker or something. D-Dog, thanks for 75. Can't see the back of the train. Your locals are on C1S. I think you might be right. I think you might be right. Also, that's more cars than we're picking up. 551. Oh, good, they're at the front. Tell you what, no matter where I put this thing, it's always in the wrong place. It's actually annoying. Are you more of a flying squirrel? Yeah, I suppose so. Has the MP farms been updated and fixed? I don't know. Oh, flight sim? I don't know either. Hey, you can't say those lights aren't useful. I mean, look at the vision on that. That's amazing. Ladybug's going to be extinct. Some other species. What species is taking over? Bana Rabbit, you can run as many trains as you can handle. Which is around 2. Last train is 219. Perfect. A multiplayer for 4 people on which game, Rem? Oh, Derail Valley. Yeah, it'd be at least 2 years, probably 3. You kind of need a bigger map for multiplayer as well. You need more space. And it also depends on what you mean by multiplayer. Like, do you mean just people driving around, or like SimRail where you have a human dispatchers as well? You need a bigger map, more track, more switches, and a dispatcher. That's the only way it's going to work. There are indeed, Barry. AI is planned. But to do AI, you need more track, more switches. C3L, drop it all off for E70. Box. You wonder if the AI would derail? Nah. The AI will drive perfectly to the speed limit. Alright, Dave. Dave, why don't you tell everybody about the beard that you've grown? You know, the one that you've bought a special brush for. Clean shaven, yeah. And I'm Santa. Wait, why is there stuff on the output line? What the heck? You kidding me? There's already stuff there. What's going on? Scumbag game. It's going to be a pain to get this later. That's really annoying, actually. It wants it there. The only way to give it that is to... that's just a faff. But we did want to take this with us, didn't we? Meh. If I put it over there, drop it off, and then move it... that is annoying. Didn't expect that. Exclamation mark game mods. I don't have that many mods. Just a few. I was playing on Sim, not realistic, I'm a sim guy. Does the video from yesterday that I haven't watched yet have tips to make loading and unloading maneuvers easier? I mean, when you're on realistic difficulty, it's hard to make it easier. You don't really have many tools at your disposal. But, you know, given it's the start of a series, I'm going to onboard people before I start doing more advanced stuff. In sandbox mode, you can do whatever you like, Holy Trucker. You can spawn things, do whatever you like. Is this going to fit in here, or we'll have to push that up, I wonder? Don't buy a laptop. Looks like it will. Nice. Oh yeah, it's more time consuming, Yaras. You can't do this for a kickoff, like teleport around. Okay, so that should have generated that now, which it has. Machine factory in town. Let's see. You also have this one. We have to get this out of there now so we can actually haul it. Wait a minute. Was that job there? FHOO. Was that the one in front of this one that we just did? It is. This lot is going to the same place. That's why it's on the same track. So these two here, for machine factory in town, we already have. So I can go and get round the front of this lot. We'll probably drop that off last anyway. Because we'll probably drop that one off. So if the train's here, the loco's here, we'll have that, and then that, because we'll drop that off first. So working back from machine factory in town, I don't know if we can take that one or not. How much weight is here? 300, 500. If we take the 900 as well, that's going to get very interesting. I don't...
Admin 123.
3948GN35NU. Thank you for 26 months and for sharing us your password with us. Admin123, guys. That's his admin password. If you ever get a chance to log on to his Windows PC, that's the password. Admin123. CC Murphy, thank you for 27 months. These are really nice logistic drops. This is quite a bit of weight. 900, 1200, 1400. I don't know if a D6 and a D2 is going to move all of this up the hill. That is nasty. It's unsafe. One way to find out. Yeah, there's one way to find out. Okay, let's get the... Let's go get these two, and then the attack helicopters. I ain't got enough inventory space for all these jobs. I don't know if there's another D6 around. I think we'd have to try it like this first, and if we need more horsepower, we'll have to go and find another loco. So we'll take that one, then that one. What, I have 3 oil cans? You never know. You never know when you might need 3. The trouble is, when you're in the shop, you can't remember how much stuff you've bought. Right, we're going to reverse into this lot. I'm going to have to move that D6, I know I am. Yeah, Roy, depends what setting you're on. If you're on a realistic difficulty, it won't switch the lights for you when you go forward or reverse, but if you're not, it will. Here's an option. Right, so hang on, this is 0, 0. Which is that one, and the next job is... That's not right. Yeah, I should be right. 00, then 15, which is the one behind it. Then we'll go and get the helicopters on the back of that. There we go. How much fuel's left in this thing? That's just about enough to get to the machine factory. It takes about half a tank, I think. Also, this locomotive is kind of facing the wrong way. I have to move this. As if it's raining. There's no way we're going to do this job if it's raining. Absolutely no chance. It's going to be bad enough assembling this thing. No, I didn't. I haven't actually taken any jobs yet, Technology. I think we are going to have to refuel this before we set off, though. Hey, Jared. It's got green underneath it because that thing is sponsored by Nvidia. Simple as that. DH4 is better at cooling itself than DE2. I'm going to try, Ryan. We'll assemble this job and then we'll see what the weather's doing and try and sleep through the rain. When are you going to get sponsored by AMD? Hey, I use those CPU. Anyway, if you actually think about it, mechanic, underneath the locomotive, it's green Nvidia. But when you're inside the locomotive, it's red AMD. See? Jensen hasn't clocked that one yet. Exactly mechanic, you see? 1000 IQ. Divided by 10. And the blue Intel paint, yeah. Covered all the bases. You travel by air? Not a huge amount, no. Top and worst rated airports. I mean, I don't mind Gatwick. Gatwick's okay. Heathrow, well, Heathrow is Heathrow. You know, like, Stansted's a bit of a pain, particularly if they make you go on the stupid shuttle train to get there. Luton was fine, apart from parking's a disaster because they're redoing all the car park. After a ICE car caught fire there and destroyed the car park. Manchester, I can't remember. It's been years since I've been there. Liverpool, again, years since I've flown out of that. Why? Birmingham, never flown out of. Edinburgh, not flown out of. Haven't flown out of East Mids or Glasgow. Didn't like Vegas one bit. The city or the airport. Oh, Vegas is okay. It's not my thing. But the airport was horrible. And actually, the shuttle train that we were on broke down. And I had like 30 minutes to get to my flight. And it broke down. And luckily enough, I was in a car that had a bit of a platform left when it broke down. One guy just forced the doors open, so I was like, yeah, let's go. And I left. The people in the next car were sat there just going, great. I think they're on that track, I am guessing. Atlanta's a nightmare. Well, Atlanta's massive, isn't it? Atlanta's so big. Oh, wait. There's 2 lots of attack helicopters. You scumbag game? Which one is it? 31. 40. 50-50, and I guess right. Nice. Schiphol is massive. Well, Schiphol can be a 15-minute taxi, can't it? But nobody wants that. I don't know why I asked the question. I've only known 2 airports, Sydney and Guangzhou. Yeah, I've never been to China, so I've never experienced their airports or the Middle East. Dublin T2 is great. I'll be going to Dublin in April, funny enough. That's my birthday treat this year, is a day trip to Dublin. All right. Now, that's those. Oh yeah, I'm going to the Guinness factory. 100% I'm going to the Guinness factory. What I'm going to do is just figure some stuff out here. Yeah, definitely doing that. That's on my itinerary. I need to book the tickets for it, actually. I've booked my flights. I just need to, I need to book the ticket for the Guinness factory. I think I looked at it, and I'm going to go with the one where they give you like a I think you walk around it yourself, and there's another place I'm going to where you can get a tour. I'm going to get the tour there, I think. There is another DH4 here if we need it, and a D6. Ryanair special, you better believe it. Good old Ryanair. Do you know how much my ticket's costing, Tom? Have a guess. Return flight to Ryanair from Stansted. £34. That's what Ryanair's getting from me. £34. Let me tell you, you can't even go from Chelmsford to London at peak times for £34. That's just an insane price. Okay, so according to this, at 6 a.m. it's sunny, then it's misty, then at midday it's rainy. If we can get out the harbour by 6, we'll be good. No, £34 a person. Right, the next job was this one. I don't know how to bother with these two. They're going to be a pain to find, but we'll see. We've got 3 spaces left. That one, that one, that one. Cryo-oxygen we have now. Attack helicopters. Let's go and find this tooling. Guessing it's going to be this one here. 79, right. So 79 is on 40. Let's set up for that. Then we need to find 58 and 43, which are all empty cars. I'm guessing they're going to be on a storage yard somewhere. They're not here. Cost you 34 to travel from Northampton to London. That's what I'm saying, like the fact that you can fly for 34 quid to Dublin and back is just bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. 43, that's not it. We want 45 and 58. It's none of those either. Where is this stuff? You sure you're going to want the hassle of the power plant? It is painful, but it'll be a challenge. I can't find these jobs. Didn't see? I didn't see. It's not here. Oh god, is that it at the back? Yeah, no. Nah. We're not doing that. 58. Bye-bye. You can go bye-bye as well. We'll just focus on this lot. Right, in that case, what we'll do is we'll bring the loco out of here, get it serviced, hook it up to that. Actually, this is a pain, isn't it? Because I'm completely facing the wrong way. I need to go out that way. Okay, if I leave the stuff here, I've got an idea. It's 6 AM, it's supposed to be sunny. I'm not buying that. I live 280 miles from Chicago. It cost me almost $200 to fly there. I don't know how far it is from Stansted to Dublin. In distance terms, I don't know. But basically £34 return is just insane. Absolutely insane. That's £17 to go there and 17 to get back. That's $20. I mean, admittedly, the only thing you can bring is a small bag. 40 by 20 by 20 centimeters, something like that. A small bag, that's all you can bring. If you want anything else, you've got to pay for it, but that's fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know how far it is. Stansted to Dublin is 260 nautical miles. So what's that? 280 miles? Claustrophobic, can't stand the evil close seat spacing on most airlines. In that case, buy the seat next to the window and then the middle seat as well. And then you're guaranteed to have that seat free. I mean, it's going to cost you twice as much, but, you know, you can lift the armrest up and then just effectively spread over both seats. Hang on, which way do I want this facing? I had the right way, didn't I? Hang on. I was thinking I had to turn it round, but I don't. Really, monitors? I mean, I don't usually have a problem with leg room on the planes, even though I'm tall. It's usually okay. Where it comes a bit unstuck is if it's a long flight and you want to sleep. Like, the reclining options in standard class are not very good. And the worst part is when the person in front of you reclines, their seat just is in your personal space. That's the worst bit. So the whole thing is just horrible. But yeah, if you go for the emergency exit, you get loads of space for your legs. Your neck is the limiting factor. Wait, what? Hey Chris, thank you. about got that. Regardless of the seat decline, your neck always hurts. Have you tried those little travel pillow thingies? Wiper is pretty bad. I mean, why is the wiper so short? It's like half of the window. Why did they just make it a bit taller? Like, it does a little strip like that. They could have just made it longer and the whole window would have been cleared. Tried net pillows, snoods, ostrich pillows, and all of them are only marginally better. Right, now the fun bit is I actually need to go up there in order to reverse the whole thing back towards the E-yard. Which means we've got to haul all of this up that hill, so we're going to have to turn on the D6 for this, and it's going to get interesting. Brake is cut out. I think that weather forecast was a lie. Why not turn it C? I suppose it's... I was a bit worried about it being too long, but I guess C might be a better choice. Yeah, let's try that then. As long as the loader bay can take it, we'll be fine. The jobs don't despawn as long as you don't leave the area. Is the weather localized on the map? I don't think so. I think the weather applies across the map. Right, so let's see. Train length 108 meters. Let's call that 270, 320, 660. That's about 700 should do it. Thereabouts. about 1,500 tons of cargo. I'm hoping this fits. If it doesn't, we're in trouble. Is it hard to learn? The game helps you to learn by making it inexpensive to make mistakes in the early days. Yeah, we should just about be okay, blimey. I feel like the game lied about the weather. It said it was going to be sunny at 6 AM and that's not sunny. Chris, Pups is going to be watching the rugby all afternoon, so I don't expect you'll see him. BC Greg, thank you for 127. Oh my gaming guy, did I thank you for your sub? Thank you. Weather forecast changes each day at 6 AM. Why would yesterday's forecast for 6 AM be incorrect, though? Thank you for your support, gaming guy. Going to do, hook this up and then go and check the weather and see if we can sleep through this. Push it further back. Maybe it's sunny on the other side of the map, I doubt it. Does the weather affect gameplay? Massively. It affects visibility. That's one part of the problem. The real killer is it makes the track wet, which reduces friction quite considerably. Okay, we are all set. We just need the weather. We should have that, then that. Sorry. Yeah, that. Machine factory. Machine factory in town. Military base. The first stop is going to be the coal power plant. That's going to be fun. So what that means is we're going to be coming out of the harbour. Turning left out the harbour. Sorry, turning right out the harbour, then left. Then keeping right again. Left at the steel mill. We go through farm and Orwell Central. Keep right through there, keep right through there, keep left, and then we're into coal power plant. So the things we need to check are the farm, to make sure we're set up with that. So let's turn right into B. And then we want to keep right, keep left. So straight through B. Then Oilwell Central, we want to do the same thing. So keeping left. Then we want to go right, then left. Straight through Oilwell Central. Over to City West, we want to keep right through here. Bypass City Central completely. Sorry, City West completely. And then we're into the coal power plant. So, we don't know where the drop is exactly, but it's going to be an input line.
Thank you for keeping us entertained for so many years.
Blackmot, thank you for 134 months. Thank you for keeping me supported for so many years. So I think we come into from the south, is it? Yeah, we come in this way. So we're going to keep a left. Actually, we need to see where it's going to get dropped first. It's an absolute pain, this place. It's either going to go into 2I, so that's one possibility. Keep left into here. It's getting your load out of there, that's the problem. Or it's going to go to B and 5I, which will be this thing here. Which is a lot more difficult to deal with. We won't know that till we hand the job in. Right, we are forecast really bad weather all day long. And then we've got mist and fog at 9 PM. So that's not good. It can be A2I. I did say that, didn't I? I said it can be here or B. I don't think this train can get up that hill out of the harbour in wet weather. I really don't. The question is, how long? So we can get all the way to 6 PM. And 6 PM is the same weather that it is now. I think the best option is we go for it and see what happens. And if it can't make it out the harbour, we can then load it back in, stick another DE6 on the front. There is another DE6 over here. We can grab that. How on earth is getting the steam engine valve going to help? That's what it's going to be, Langwin. 2 D6s, a DH4 and a slug. And if that can't get it up the hill in the rain, I don't know what can. Like, if it had been raining till afternoon, I would have slept till the afternoon. I'd have quite happily hauled it at night. But if I sleep, we're going to be at night and still raining. It's pointless. This is what it'll be like in Ireland. Lol. I think the biggest problem will be getting back out of the coal power plant. That's going to be an issue. Can't fit a DH4 and a DH6 on the turntable. I was hoping we could, but I think you're right. I think we've tried that before, or can you? Can you do it, but it's like really close? I can't remember. Man, the inside of this D6 compared to mine. It is nasty.
Happy weekend all.
Dobby, happy weekend to you. Thank you, 44. The painted ones like this one I'm in now is mine. The one behind is a rental. I'm alright, gaming TV, thank you. Off to your cybersecurity class on a Saturday. I swear, if it tells you to install Norton 360, leave. The latest advert does my head in. Your devices are vulnerable to AI attacks. And you're like, what? Get Norton 360. Why? I noticed that the wipers on the D6 are actually connected. The only time I ever liked Norton was when it was Peter Norton, before he sold the whole company. Like Peter Norton, these original tools were quite good. Yeah, Norton Commander was good. He had a Norton, what's it called? Norton Doctor? PC Doctor or something? He had Norton Recovery. Norton Recovery was great for getting your data back. Brake cut. McAfee's video explaining how to uninstall McAfee was amazing. It's the best thing you can do with it. Right then, there we go, I suppose. Let's see if we can get up this hill. I think everything's set up, all the engines are running, everything's connected. Get this moving and hand the job in. Oh, that's heavy. Oh boy, that's heavy. E40 coal power plant A2I. That's where we're going, the coal power plant A2I. That'll be fun. So if we're coming in this way and we want to go to A2I, we can drive through that, right turn there, left turn there, right turn into A2I, then we come all the way through. This is the tricky bit. Is how do you get out? How long is the train that's left? That's the question. $50 meters, 160 meters, 260, 310, 300 meters left, at least. Worst case scenario is we'll have to detach two of the locomotives off the front and send them back to the back of the consist or something. I suppose what we can do is send it through 2I, keep it left through there, keep it left through there, and back it up to here somewhere, and hope we can reverse it back through there. That's going to be tricky. You'd go past A1 and reverse into A2. I think that's worse because we've got a longer train to deal with. I think we're better dropping into A2 and then coming back. Then detaching and going forward and reversing, I think. Holding steady. That's the back of the train, just finished that junction. The whole load's on the incline now. Don't need sand so far. We've got a lot of wheels on the ground, so we've got quite a lot of friction. we are overheating. DH4's overheating anyway. Yeah, but we've got a thermal cutout, so it's backing off the DH4. I think the DE6's fine. Yeah, so I'm hoping we can come into 2I and then go through this junction. As long as the back of the train can get past this junction and the whole train fit into that bit, we'll be okay. And that'll be about 300 odd meters that we need. And then we can reverse back through here, back out, and then go forward that way. If it won't fit in that bit, we're in trouble. The other option is to come barreling through here and then effectively fly shunt it into 2I. So we kind of keep going this way. We send most of the train that way, detach from it, and let the rest of it carry on through 2I. That's the other option. You can reverse and use the other exit. Reverse what? I don't understand. What does that mean, Peg Tank? Can you go through 3LB and then back up into 2I? 3L through into B. Suppose you can actually, yeah. 1 second. So left into 3L. Come into B that way. Is that right? And then back through there, and then reverse back into 2I. Yeah, I suppose we could do that. There's a loop there, isn't there? Well, the rain didn't put us off. The whole train is turned around. It is. That is the downside. Which you can do, but you can drop that off and then come forward and then back it through again if you want to. Switch the train back around again. The other exit enter track from the main line. Or this one. To go forward, then reverse into here. And then what though? Then we're going in backwards. Or do you mean drop into 2I, pull forward? We're still going backwards if we do that. Morning, Hamax. No, it's not an engine, Valio. It's the opposite. It's not an engine. It's traction motors. It doesn't provide any power. It just provides traction. Yeah, the engine generates power, the traction motor takes that power and puts it onto the ground. It converts the energy into forward motion. That's what the slug does. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this one off. Turn off the rental. You're not kidding, Japimon. I keep saying I'm going to make a video about it just so I can link to that. Go to A2I. Okay. Go to the siding tracks. Right. Go back into the track next to A2I. This is what I originally said, isn't it? Get out of it on the other exit. Yeah, so you're basically saying come into 2I and then go onto the siding, which is what I was saying. And as long as the back passes this bit, then what you're saying is reverse back onto this and then go forward out that way. So it's exactly what I originally said, apart from you're taking the shortcut of not reversing all the way around, but instead going out that way. That's all predicated on the ability to fit the train between this junction here and the rest of that track. If it won't fit in that bit, we're in trouble. Same amount of horsepower, but more wheels, more traction. Correct. Yes, so this has an engine on top, and then it has traction motors underneath to deliver the power. This has concrete blocks on top, and has traction motors to deliver the power. So it takes the power from the D6, and delivers it through these axles here. I think the lightning lasts too long in this game. Like, stormy weather's all good, but it's not always lightning and thunder, is it? Like, for 6 hours. Yeah, concrete blocks. Because it gives you more friction. You need to press down in order to get friction, yeah? That's why if you was on the moon with a train, you've got a problem, because the moon's gravity is like, what, 1/6 of Earth? So you've got 1/6 friction as well. Which is why you'll be slipping and sliding around. So they put concrete blocks over the traction motors to push them down to give you more friction. My D6 is behind us. It's just here. Look, there it is. Currently running. It's sorted out now, Hatmax. The dev put in a claim, was successful, so I put in one, was successful, so it's getting cleared off. There's plenty of friction in your house, lol. It's in the Discord clips if anyone asks later. Oh, nice one, Cool Tiger. Right, the downhill run down to the steel mill. If you remember, it's a 50 km/h hard drop left this turn. So that should come on and show that, which means we're going left. And then we've just got to basically manage the speed. Do you know what? Because we've got so much, like, because we've got two D6s and a slug, we've got so much dynamic braking coming down here. It's fantastic. The temp's going up now. This weather. This is an actual soup. Look at this. I can't even see past the last 6 cars on my train. Absolutely no chance. I better hope I've set these correct, because look at the visibility. Absolutely brutal. Okay, so the plan is we're going to keep left through there, we're going to go right, then we're going to go left through here. Then we're going to go right and right again through A2I, come all the way around, go left. And go through this water yard. Hope we fit there, and then back up out of here. And then out that way. That is the plan. And the other thing we need to do is work out how many cars we're dropping. Crikey. So that's 19 cars, I think. Think is that 40 minus 19 plus 1, 22. Why don't I play in VR? Because I don't play in VR. Also, watching a VR stream is actually horrible. I don't know about you, but I can't do it. It's just instrument train rules. Pretty much. Super tiring, yeah. I do remember, like, VR, when VR was making its a kind of initial launch, and people were, oh, imagine this in VR, imagine this, and then they tried it for themselves, and half the people were like, because they couldn't get on with VR. Yeah, that is the big problem, HatMax, with VR, is VR headsets have no stability, camera stability on them. So when you're watching somebody in a VR game, the slightest head movement is not smoothed out like, say, a GoPro cam would. So you get all the little jitters. And that's what is just very difficult to watch. Lovely weather, yeah. Really, really good. I think the visibility might be improving. I can actually see a little bit further now. But it's not good. Back of the train still not gone through that junction. Dear me. Right, it should be keeping right all the way through here. So the back of the train is just coming out over the 30-kilometer limit, while the front of the train is about to go into a 30-kilometer limit. See that, Bigfoot? Greater than 3. Actually, I feel like the visibility just tanked again. Beam eye tracker. There's quite a few solutions for eye tracking and head tracking now. Mostly, though, I find it's more about the software and what it lets you do. Alright, back of the train needs to get through the 30 whilst we're going up an incline. This will be fun. I haven't got the other loco running. This could be bad. This could be bad. I should have started the locomotive when we were free rolling. Dang it. I need to get some speed going, but I can't because the back of the train's still going through that 30. Yeah, it's not quite as bad as it is out the harbour, but even so. Do it now. Is it really bar 10? I hadn't noticed that, to be honest. Quite a long train, this. Like how we've just got the attack helicopters just squashed in the middle of it all. And there's the back. Yep, it's quite long. It's weird, this bit. You go through that triangle junction and then it goes downhill and then it goes back uphill. One point 1.5. Ooh, this could be tricky. This could be tricky. Okay, left. We're going left into the coal power plant. Just finished watching last stream and noticed the dimmer switch on the shunter is showing on the outside. Oh well. So we're expecting a right and then a left. Like, you can't even see the coal power plant. Look at this. That's how bad it is. Like, the most atrocious weather. You picked up this game the last time I saw you streaming it. Lots of fun. Nice. Okay, right turn. Then we're expecting a left turn. Then a right turn again. And then a right turn again. That should put us onto 2i. Okay, this is our drop point.
SquirrelPlus.
That should be clear all the way around to there, and then that should be clear through there. Andy Sting, thank you for 5 months. I cannot remember where the station is. Oh, B there is. I have no idea where the front of that train is going. Absolutely no idea. I'm just trusting that the track is empty. And then I've got to check when we disconnect this that we actually disconnect the correct car. Hatmax, if you'd like to subscribe with Prime, your ads will go away for a month. Genius. Turbo works as well, but a direct subscription's better for the creator. Okay. Disconnect. Let's go and check we've got the correct car. It should brake here. Perfect. Right then. Now I've got to go and see where the front of this train is. Okay, let's go forward. Cheeky 70 grand. It's actually quite a lot of room here. A lot more than I thought there would be.
Ooh, a button.
Okay, we're looking good. Bergdis North, thank you for 10 months. Outlaw, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Right, so we're now here, reversing up there. And then we're going to head out that way, and up to the machine factory. With the machine factory, we want to go attack helicopters up to E3I. So we want to go through into D. Left and right into D. We go straight through that. And then E3I is right and left. So that should put us on course. Once we go through that junction there, we need to reverse back into here and drop that off. What updates are you looking forward to for playing AI trains? I don't know if I am looking forward to AI trains. I'm looking forward to multi-track. I think AI trains, it depends how they're done. You know, my experience of AI vehicles is from things like Your Truck, and they tend to just be really annoying. And I hope it's not like that. Nah, I don't need to start the other D6, we'll be fine. Well, no, they'll have to put multi-track and signals in. They'll have to. At the moment they add AI vehicles, you've got one or two things happening. Either you've got stuff being moved around on a schedule, right? Or you've got chaos. As in, you don't know what the AI is going to do, or where it will be, or when. Either way, it's going to be tricky to handle. And you won't just be able to leave things lying around like you can now. So I don't know if I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to a bigger map, new map, and passing loops and stuff. But I would then much rather have players, like friends, play in the map with me. I'd much rather do that than have AI. Because AI will cause more problems, I think. Yeah, but Mechanic, what do you mean by truly AI? If it behaved like people, as in it'll just go too quick round a corner and have an accident. Check D again, you switches on B. SP. Enjoy your Derail Valley video yesterday, watched your streams and thoughts. That looks like an interesting game, but the video yesterday finally pushed me to pick it up. Nice. Enjoy it. Yeah, SimRail. I mean, the SimRail servers have to be restarted regularly because the AI just can't deal with it and everything gets out of hand. If you're running on a schedule and a player takes over somewhere, inevitably things start to be early or late and then it knocks all the schedule off. This is absolutely terrible. Well, you've got dispatchers in SimRail as well that can be people. But the dispatchers tend to be decent. Ambulance Life. Yeah, I think they sent me a full key for that, actually. I did stream it a few weeks ago, if you remember. This is a track we want. This should be that one, yes. C4 and C3 after this. Do you know what? I reckon you should get a weather bonus in this game. I reckon it should look at your journey and go, it was lovely and sunny. No bonus. Or, it was nighttime. Little bonus. Or, it was foggy. Chunky bonus. It was foggy and nighttime. Good bonus. It was lightning, foggy. Have a big bonus. Like, if it was raining, you should get more money. Dan Rowe, thank you for 78, and Caparol, thank you for 88 months. Yeah, well, just like, not so much a multiplier, but at least a bonus. An acknowledgement of the fact that, you know, if they had adverse weather conditions, it made the job more difficult. You get a little bonus. I know some people say...
How do I keep getting unsubscribed?
I don't know, Zlo. That's really worrying. Thank you for 7 months. Thank you for noticing, though. I know some people would say that that's not realistic because drivers don't get paid to drive in bad weather. They don't get extra money, and I get that. But then they don't get a 50% bonus for getting there on time either. Where was it going next? C, was it? Or 4 to go back into C. Why are we in 4L? I swear I set this. honestly, I don't know. I'm sure I set that, but never mind. You get a free coffee from the customer if it's raining. Oh, what? When you click the map, the signal next to you changes. Do you know what? I thought I heard something near, and I thought, that's a bit weird. So somehow clicking on the map clicked through it and activated the switch. I did, Raven, yeah. Alright, let's get this one handed. 120 grand. Oh, yeah, let's go. Right, C3I is next. That is 9 cars. Like that. Hey, Kenny. So it's C3I followed by C4I. So that, pull forward, reverse back into that. Okay. What do you mean switch is wrong? Which one? Oh, yeah. I'm not going back to military, I'm just going to D instead of C. That's the D yard, that's the C yard, basically. Oh, there's no doubt about that, bad turbulence. It was made deliberately like that. See, if I was laying this track in Railroads Online, I'd put these switches down and I'd put signs here saying C yard, left, or here, military, right. But you don't get that in this game. Paul, would you ask Kenny some tricky questions to test his love for the game? Like what? You ask him, Roy. Do you not believe him or something? I could probably turn off that D6 now. Okay, C3I is set. C3I, 551 and 423. Oh, that's not good. 238. 238 is none though. Something's not right here. 551. That's 551. That's 219. I think I've messed up. Four 219. It's in the middle, so it's just rearranged them all. Okay. Somehow they've all got out of order. There should be 6 on this. Yeah, it must be Pectac. I was a bit worried then. I thought I'd completely messed that up. Him skidding then. £50,000. 40 grand. What's the fees on that? 7 grand. That's the one we used. We could drag that for repair, but for 7 grand, I'm not that bothered. How much did we make then? Need to take that somewhere. Well, we had nearly 300 grand, now we've got 700, so that's pretty good. No, it was more than that. I only had 300 and odd to start with, didn't I? Didn't I have like 290 or something? Yeah, I'm going to whack it in the service yard and sleep through this terrible weather. Military license is 400 for the last one. No, the military is 400 for the last one. The hazmat 3 is 280, 290. I don't know, like, we'll get the hazmat license if I can find a hazmat 3 job that's worth doing. Other than that, we'll just keep saving the money till we can buy all of them. What about Steam? Well, I can already drive the steam train. Don't forget, we need enough money for the licenses and then enough money to do up the 282, so it's a balance. Exactly, just no dedication whatsoever. Military is 100 plus 30 plus 400. Yes, so 400k, that's what I said, the last one. Hazmat's 390. I thought it was 290. I could be wrong. Oh, it was a D6 though. Really, game? It really does. It's frustrating how long it needs to stay. You got to hold the starter motor down for ages. There's a handle next to the starter, but I don't know what it does though. You're meant to use that to pump. So what you're supposed to do, Mick Mucky, is pull the lever a few times to prime it and then turn start. But that's not modelled. So you just turn the start. Where's the... Is that within range? Yes. Oh, come on, game. Like, can you not? Like... Why? Why would you... Why would you put a hose pipe on that long? I mean, come on, seriously. It's just ridiculous. I am fully in the garage, thank you very much. I need to stop that squeaking. I mean, okay, so imagine you get a locomotive and the actual fuel filler is down that end. Yeah? You're fully in the garage, but you can't reach it because the person who designed this only gave you a 3-meter hose pipe. Unnecessary is what that is. I mean, how much does another 4 meters of hose pipe cost when you're building a service centre? Versus the inconvenience to everybody of not having a hose pipe that's long enough. $3 grand, that's better. Right, that's that serviced. Right, we'll just rendezvous this back with our train. It would help if I went the right way. Okay, this is confusing. The light's not changing, that threw me. It's a nice DH4. It's a lovely DH4. Look at it. It's beautiful. No, the game misled me, Andy, because the lights were still shining. I thought we were going that way. What takes me is the fact the airbrush system has wireless air supply. I wonder if there's any squirrel tax to pay at the terminal. Is light not changing because you only got the aftermarket ones? No. I think it's probably to do with my son. That was the problem. And also the lights got turned off somehow. Don't know why. I don't know. The lights got switched off for some reason, and then they don't activate. Jimerick, thank you for 77 months. Lights and low can reset when you're coupling or decoupling. So you're saying because I decouple from the DE6, that then reset the light? That's annoying, but okay. We should have enough fuel to get a haul back somewhere. Maybe a military load or something. Right, let's go and pay that squirrel tax. There we go. And just to confirm, license fees, 400 and 290. That's 700. So I could afford them now, but I'm not going to spend all our money on that. Can sleep. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Eesh. If I sleep now, we'll sleep till about 3 AM or something. Anyway, it is lunchtime now, isn't it? So let's do that. Saturday lunch. Right, peeps, I'm going to take a break there, and I'll be back in an hour. If you're heading out, enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Otherwise, I'll be back here in an hour, and we'll get some more work done. And hopefully get rid of this awful weather. It's 3 o'clock, guys. I'll be back at 4. So that's it. From me. Bye for now. Welcome back. Welcome back. Wait for OBS to catch up. There we go. You know, I find that the best thing you can do in a thunderstorm is stand on the highest building you can find. Can't quite get to that one. If I could, I would, but, you know, makes it more exciting. Get a better viewpoint.
The number 108 has been a highly revered number for thousands of years, coveted by many spiritual traditions and ascribed special significance.
Is that true? 108. Gotcha. Who knew? Right then, if you was here for the first stream, you'll know that we just arrived here with a load of stuff. Made a bunch of money. And now we're looking for some more work. And it's due to stop raining soon. It's 5 PM. According to the lies over here, it will stop at some point between now and 9 PM. So I think we just carry on and ignore the weather. We'll drive through the night. Or I could assemble a job and then go. So I'm thinking about this one. I've had a look at the shunting jobs, are a bit boring, but this one here is trams for 40k, so that's 60k basically. And then we've got a couple of steel mill drops to do, so they'll probably go on the same line, I imagine. Steel mill tends to be coming into B probably 3i. So you go right turn, right turn, right turn, left turn, right, 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 left. So that'll probably drop there, and then we can reverse back and turn around at the triangle. At which point we'll have this. But what we can also do is try and see if we can get something at the oil well central on the way through. Not at the moment, Berg, just now. So I'm going to keep this one closest to me because it's only worth 21k and it'll get done last. So we'll take that one. That one's the most valuable one. And then these two are just little breadwinners on the way. So we'll go and find this lot. Right, that could be this one here, LH59. Yeah. So we've got that to begin with, but that's got a car in front of it, annoyingly. That is super annoying, but never mind. What's on top of that? Then we've got trams, which is probably them over there. Then we've got 57 and 92. Which is probably this lot. 92, 57, and what are you? You are 53. Cool. So 3 of them in this yard. One's got something in front of it. So first things first is we'll basically get this thing on the other side. Trying to work out if a brake was on. Have you had a good week so far? Not too bad, Irvin. Not too bad. SquirrelPlus. I might just drive the D6 on the way down, I don't know. You're spot on, my first night flight was a blast, there you go. I enjoyed it more than daytime flying, to be honest with you. I thought it was amazing. I had a big grin on my face. How long did you go for? Wheel slip pipe.
Hello you nutters, this Valentine's why not treat your other half to a two-tone mug? Then they can't steal yours anymore. The two-tone mug perfect for making cups of tea. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on.
1-4, thank you very much there. Thank you for the delivery. Was it Boeing's description of the two-tone mug? That made me laugh. Thank you very much, 1-4. Alpha Whiskey, thank you for 58. SMD Junior, thank you for 61. Let me see if I can find Boeing's description. What was it? There you go. 15 ounces of pure refinement. The exquisitely sculpted handle invites your grip with regal grace. Every sip elevates your morning ritual To an experience of pure distinction. The Squirrel two-tone mug. Dare to drink in decadence. That was Boeing's description of it. He says he didn't use ChatGPT, but I'm not entirely convinced. Yeah, go on, treat yourself. Treat yourself to 2. That's very true. Valentine's is coming up. Maybe we should have some kind of discount on a second mug for Valentine's. That'd be good. So the 1.5 hour night and 6 hours the next day. I'm within 10 of having enough hours to qualify for your chat ride. Nice. Xbox on Flight Sim. You'll be fine for a while. Yeah, you can definitely enjoy it. Like, landings are much more tricky with an Xbox controller, but you can take off and fly around, no problem. Right, where do we want to go first? Do we want to go over to this yard here? I think it was that one. You what, Harold? Need sand just to get moving, look at this. One, two, three, four. Okay. So we've got to get that car out of the way, get hold of this, get hold of the trams, get hold of the scrap metal, sleep through the night. Hopefully the daytime will be a lot nicer weather. Now my CFI brought up the question, do I do my PPL chat ride or do I cram it out and go for PPL and instruments at the same time? Ooh. That's a tricky one. That is a tricky one. I would, well, I don't know, your choice. I would probably be tempted to get my PPL and then go enjoy flying and get some actual flying under your belt and then do your instrument rating. But I can see the value if you're trying to cram it for a reason. Like if you're trying to do commercial stuff, then you might as well just cram the whole thing. Oh, why have I gone this way? Larry, welcome back. Many years since I tuned in, 2018-ish. Was your previous name Larry B is Lost and Drunk? Was that you or was that somebody else? Scumbag switches. That's why it didn't work. There's always Larry 365. Okay. I like the rain and lightning effects. The rain effects in particular are nice, but the lightning is overdone. It's just too frequent, too much of it to be enjoyable. We're going to punt this into the loading yard and then we'll grab hold of what we actually want. Goes to fast track to commercial, but I don't want to be careless with it. I just turned 40, so if I want to be a pilot career, the clock is ticking. Yeah, definitely. If your goal's commercial, then I'd do whatever your instructor recommends to get you there the quickest. Punterman, thank you, 21. Zenith, thank you for becoming a Peanut member. Sorry, 4 months in a row, Peanut member. Zenith, thank you. I don't know what everyone else thinks, but if someone had epilepsy, it could cause them to have a fit. Yeah, an epileptic fit. Correct. In fact, when I was at school, there was a guy in my class who had epilepsy. And I think I saw him at least 3 occasions go into a fit. On one of them, the teacher hadn't got a clue what to do. We just heard this big bang and he'd gone over the back of his chair. Everybody was laughing. And then we looked on the ground and he was having a fit. So the teacher made us leave the room. And then this other teacher came in and dealt with it. Farming's been a great career so far, but I work for a large corporate farm and have over 700 acres. Make more money with my farm, but need the benefits of my job. Oh, so you're changing career from farming to flying, basically. What is going on with this? My remote's behaving weirdly. Hang on. There we go. As epilepsy, I have never seen her have a fit, but I've experienced her having a blank moment. Yeah, the thing is, from my experience of that, they have a fit and then they have no idea what happened. They have no memory of it whatsoever. What's the best trains for beginners? I think Train Sim World has some tutorials in it for each locomotive. Yeah, I put it, so if you want to explain it would take 2 pages. Explained in what sense though, Chris? How's your experience on Miller's Life? When I played it, it was a little bit buggy in places, but it was a lot of fun. But they basically, it was a demo that stopped after a couple of hours, where you got to the big disaster and then it cutscened and said you can't play anymore. It's a scumbag game. Why is the handbrake not on these cars? That's interesting. Right, I now need to get over there for those trams, I think. Yep. What you do about different types of medication about driving? Looks like the tram is in 5-0, B50, so we can get that ready. Coming in from the south. Right, 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 left into 5-0. Yes, there are eventually trainmen, I think. Actually, I'm not sure about PAX. There is a plan for the next 2 years, but it mostly involves new map DLC, AI drivers, that kind of thing. Have you been tempted to build a model railway? I built them when I was a kid, but beyond that, no. The thing is, like, to build a proper model railway, for me, you need a big room. And I don't have a big room, so that's never going to happen. I already played one of them, ATC. I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, I did make a video about that game. Okay, next one after that is 57. Actually, I doubt it matters the order we get these, but 92 bigger. 92 is bigger. So yeah, we'll get 57 first. Is this one? That is on 2-0 and then 4-0. You like the train pot, but you have no interest in scenery. The rain's stopping. Finally. When you pick up multiple holes, which order do you want to align your cars based off? Which ones do you want to drop off first? The one that pays the most, essentially, is the ideal goal, right? So on the very end of the train, you want to be putting your highest paying jobs. But if you're making multiple stops, like I am, like that is my highest paying job right there. So as soon as we get down to the harbour, that's what I want to drop before I drop anything else like that. But on the back of this, I need to put the things that were dropping off before that, which is at the steel mill. Basically value. Just think to yourself, if you run out of time, which jobs do you want to get the bonus on? And the answer is the highest paying one, which is for me is that one. That's a 40k job compared to that one. So if I drop that off first and then I don't quite make the time limit on that one, I'll lose a bonus on 40k as opposed to 20k. Train logistics is too complicated. It is a bit of a mental exercise playing this game, that's for sure. Scrap metal. Right, that one's in 4-0, I think we said. I wish they'd do something about the bloom lighting. I guess that's a Unity problem. So using the blue log because your shunt and the D6 is your main hauler. I switch on the D6 when we need more power, basically. Because the D6 can't be operated remotely, whereas this thing can. Okay, right, let's go and see what the weather forecast says. Where's the building? Okay, I am completely disoriented. Where's the station? Oh, it's over that side. Oh, you're actually kidding me? Wait, isn't that the weather forecast from yesterday? That's not updated yet. I think it changes at 6 AM, doesn't it? Because surely that's not right. That's yesterday's. May have left that running all night long, but don't worry about that. Of course, it's reset that. Okay, right, it's on the move. Yeah, I'm doing that now. That one. Okay. Right, first stop is going to be steel mill, B3I, for both of them. Perfect. So that's 4 on that one, 5 on that one. That's 9 cars off the back. 3i is what we already set, I think. The B, right, 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 left. Coming down from Machine Factory, that will be set correct through there, left through there. Oil Central was set up for straight through. Steel Mill, we want to come through the farm and then turn left towards the steel mill. Make that drop, then reverse back on our way. Check the Oil Central on the way through. City West should be left all the way through that. Oil Central. Right turn into B, and then a right left through B. And then farm will be left turn, right left through B. Now when we get down to Harbour, E8I for the trams and G6S for that. So E8I. At the harbour. Left turn, left turn. Left, left, left. Should be good. Check CP. Oh my god. Can we go straight through this? We can, can't we? Why do I suddenly have no control over my train? It's not throttling up. It's not throttling though. I can't activate the throttle. Look. I can't activate the reverser either. What's going on? Oh, how did that get turned on? Good call. I must have pressed the key accidentally, confused myself in the panic. Right, anyway, so we'll just do a little loop of the coal power plant. So that happened because I never ever used that, but I did use that. Whereas this is a continuation of my streams for the last few weeks. It's all the keys, yeah. Okay, so we lost a few minutes doing that little loop, but I think we're in order now. Worked out the train's about 300 meters, so 350 should cover everything. Minus understand the brake cut lever, then I thought you couldn't control the brakes from the locomotive if it was off. The other one's got it turned on, so it's the master of the brakes, basically. Madman, we've got all the locos, more or less. Do you know, when we came here last night, you couldn't see past about 20 meters. Look at it now. Why are they still using steam, Larry? What was the thing on the table when you mentioned train length? Well, that thing. The distance tracker. Where is Chris anyway, Legal? Hey? I could be driving steam trains all day, you wouldn't even know. Is that what it is, Egregious? He secretly works in Bosnia driving steam trains. Is that what it is? What does the distance tracker do? It's useful to know when you've passed a certain point. So if you set the train length here, when you press the start button, it will tell you when you've passed that point. It works out what speed you're doing, and then beeps at you when you've passed the point when you press start. When the back of the train has cleared that point. That makes sense. So down here, there's a 30-kilometer left turn, right? The speed limit of 30. So when I get through at the front of the train, I'll press start on that, and that will then tell me when the back of the train has gone through that 30 so I can pick up speed. Does that make sense? Otherwise, you don't know when the back of the train's cleared that area. There's the 30 limit. So you get around the 30 limit and you're like, okay, I could start speeding up now. But if you did, the back of the train hasn't got through that speed limit. So when you're about here, you press start. Just before the bridge, say. You stick to your speed limit. And then it's basically tracking your train now. And so when the back of it goes over that bit, it should beep at us. Oh. So it should more or less be crossing the back now. There you go. Crossing over the road, see it? And and then it beeps. I've not watched it through Legal, but I know about it, shall we say. It's extremely handy, William, because when you get really long trains, you know, sometimes you can look out the back and see the back of the train, but when you get a really long train, you just can't. And if it's foggy, you can't see the back either. And that's where that becomes invaluable. So same thing, there's a 30 left turn here. I have played with it, Bergdis. I haven't really sort of properly pushed it to see if it's stable though. We're approaching Orwell Central. Right, Harbour and Town, Harbour and Town. So any of these two? Okay, I would propose taking that one, and then that one, 79, then 74. $74 is there. There's 79 then. 79's there. So 1-0 and then 3-0. Jeremy, how you doing? This is going to add 1,000 tons to the train. Interesting. It's not really a tutorial series, Bowen, it's kind of a playthrough. but I honestly don't know. It really depends on how much I kind of cut things. It's not right, is it? No, I'm using... There's a DH4 back there that lets you... I'm remoted into DH4, which is connected to the DE6. You can get a mod which lets you remote to the DE6. I might have to start the DH4 and get some more power. Shaken, not stirred. I think I will be, Activision, yes. Got your double-header DH4 ready to hold 1,000 tons from IME. That'll be fine. I think I did 14 or 1,500 out of IME. As long as it's dry, you'll be okay. I'm going to have to leave these tankers just before the triangle so we can drop the scrap. That's going to be fun. Okay, let's get this handed in. B4I and C2I. God, that's annoying. I think we're going to miss some bonus on some stuff here. Okay, let's see. That one is 12, 15 cars on that one. 15 plus 6 is 21 plus 4 is 25. Did I just see rain? Oh my god. That's not good. How many did I say? 25? 25 cars off that is 20 plus 1 is 21, I think. So we'll have to drop them cars somewhere along here. About there, and then pull the rest into steel mill so we can make that drop, pull forward and then reverse back and grab them and then carry on up that climb in the rain by the look of it. The beep that you're hearing is the switch setter here. This thing. So when it approaches a diverging switch, it tells you which direction it's set to and allows you to press that button to change it. But it beeps whenever it detects a diverging switch. There's something in the farm that always tanks my FPS. Like I'm on 38 FPS and now it's back up to 50. And as we leave it will be back up to like 120. There's something in the farm. Every time I go through, there's something that tanks the FPS. And that will do that. Why is that on -2? Did that number just change on me? Oh my god. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, as long as these stop, they keep going, that's okay. One handbrake right now is stopping this lot. Oh, it's one car short, no! I've messed up on the maths, no! I have to let it catch me up now. Oh, that's scumbag, that is. What did I have it on? 45. I had it on 20, didn't I? I think it was. So I needed an extra car. It's still not done it right. I worked it out wrong, that's my bad. Hopefully I got this bit right. 3i. Whew. Right, so I want 5, 4, 9 cars off the back. Honestly, I thought I had that right, but apparently not. The trouble is, it's raining, and that means we're gonna really struggle to get up this hill. Let's hope I got that right this time. I'm on fire today. I'm absolutely on fire today. I haven't got anywhere near forward enough. Yeah, I may have disconnected that a little bit early. Trying to save a bit of time. Look what happens. I did not think that through. Trying to save time has cost me even more time. It's fine, Ken, as long as you just rip the bonuses and throw them out the window. In that case, we'll have to fly shunt them off. If possible. That should be enough though.
It's alright, we all have these kind of days. Fail.
Has that thing stopped yet? Okay, been paid for those two. No, dynamic brain wasn't on. It was doing that strange bug that you get now and again, where it won't control and unless you tab out and tab back in. Okay, I don't know what the total weight is of this thing. 147. don't know. In the wet, this is going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting up this hill in the wet. You just realise you're 50 minutes behind the stream. That's the problem with YouTube. That is one big issue. The fact that you can be behind and not even know it. Like, being able to wind back is fantastic. But then, if you don't realise it's happened, and you're massively behind, and you can see chat, you think... You look at the screen and you're thinking, that doesn't make any sense. Left it on the triangle somewhere, didn't we? Oh, the cars may have rolled away. Interesting. I don't remember leaving them here. Maybe I did. I thought they were nearer than that. Do you know what, Ella Wine? In the game, it rained and was thunderous all day yesterday. And now the rain's come back. We're going to have to go further back than this anyway to take a big run up. An accounting exam nerdy drew, blimey. On a Saturday? Oh, not seen thunder and lightning for a while. Just try Derail Valley with VR. Fun, but don't like that you can't use keyboard and mouse while using VR. Well, I think the idea is that you're using controllers, right? C2I and D4I. C2I is the first drop. Which means going straight through this. Okay, harbour set up. I like the realistic playthrough you're doing. I decided to restart my game in realistic, customised, probably slightly easier settings. Reduce the weather down a lot. I think the only thing I changed on from realism is allowing non-hardcore saves, because that doesn't work for me in terms of videos, and allowing this external view, which by default's not allowed. But that's more to get cinematics and keep the video interesting. Just need to get further enough back to get a run up now. And then we go for it. Need to be doing 50 Ks by the time we hit that triangle. How much does restoring the DE6 cost? I think I'd allow about 300k to do it, depending on what gadgets you're adding. Wheel slip is real. It's not only that, Mike, it's really hard to do a YouTube series with one hardcore save. I didn't touch that, Mike. Don't think we've got enough speed here. I don't think we can do it, if I'm honest. This climb is absolutely horrible. This turn is just nasty. DH4's backing off already. Sure about that, Armin? The DH4's not having a good time here. It's the rain, it just kills it. See, it hits that and then it just gets backed off. Now we've got wheel slip. Back of the train's only just rounded that corner. Which is that there. So if I flick that and then look at the steel mill a second. So if we don't make it up this hill, I'm going to reverse back through the steel mill and then take a run up. I don't know, George. I mean, I know why it's doing it now, because it's the DH4's backing off. Throwing sand down. But it's steady. C2I followed by D4I in the harbour. Reverse into C, and then we're going to have to go back out that way and reverse back into D. D4I is going to be like that. That'll get those two done. E8I is back out again. Can't fix that yet because I need to go into that to reverse into C. Man, that was a struggle. No, the DH4 is not affected by the direction of travel. That's only the D2. Okay. We should be alright now. That was a struggle. That's even more of a problem. Luckily it's mostly downhill, but oh my god. That is an issue right there. We'll be switching on the reserve tank shortly, sir. I'm just going to get some speed and then let it freewheel down this hill. We need to get a move on though, because, you know, we need a bonus basically. Nerdy Dree, quite the opposite. What makes you think I'm not interested in playing it? I need to check the DH4 was low on fuel as well. Okay, that's got a bit more fuel. Is there a fuel recovery function? It does depend on what settings you're playing on, but generally speaking you'll need to get another locomotive, tow it to a service centre and refuel it. Unless you've got easy mode, in which case you could just re-rail it, move it, clear it, spawn another one. Yeah, spawn the handcar and push, yeah. Man, we're losing speed. Chris James, thank you for 30 months. Yeah, or just clear the copay. Yeah, that's one thing to do. Thank you for your delivery, Armin, by the way. Exosphere, thank you for 128 months. Well, it's weird down here. Like, some of it's actually uphill if you look. So although you go down into the harbour, there's this weird bit of track here where you're actually on a very slight incline. Once you hit this bend, it very quickly goes downhill. Especially when it hit that bend there, it's really downhill.
You're welcome, just watch the fuel level scleros.
Lol. Yeah, in theory what you could do, and I've never tried this, you could jump out of your loco, fast travel to a station, pay the fees on the train, and come back, and in theory that should refuel it. But I've never tried it. I don't know what it does. It might even put the handbrake on, who knows. God, I'm losing so much time. It'll shut the loco down, there you go. But will it put the handbrake on? Because if it carries on freewheeling, you can jump back in it, start the engine and off you go. It will. So it'll stop the whole loco then. Hey, Fuzzball. Tell you what, we're still bouncing up a slight incline. Wait, why is that reverser? That's a bit strange. Is the slug working without the DE6 running? I do need to make that video, don't I? Do you know what, Sick Dog? I said exactly the same thing. Why is the wiper so small? I don't know. Why could the blade not have been twice the size it is? I think we're going to miss some of our bonuses. There's been one or two cock-ups on the way. A bit of a struggle and a bit of a slow run along this section. So I think we might miss a bonus somewhere. That's quite a long train, this. I think snow would be an interesting addition to the game, actually. If they could pull it off. Alright, 40 limit around the turn. Yeah, you can connect a second DE6, but you can't own a second DE6 without a mod. The game only lets you own one of each loco. He just drove 1,400 tons off a mountain because he wasn't using dynamic braking. Lesson learned. Left turn to the harbour. Right, plan is to drive straight through here and then back into sea. And we're going to be dropping off 12, 15 cars by the look of it. Can't even see the harbour, it's that bad in here. Xander Proper, thank you for gifting a sub to Sean M. Explodey, I've recorded it, just need to get it edited and uploaded. Don't watch it typically, mostly the VODs on YouTube, would rather support and help someone else enjoy on here. Thank you, Zander. Very kind of you. That is C yard right there. It's hopefully set up correctly. And we want to jump out here. These trams are the big bonus, but I'll be amazed if we get them dropped. I've already got the game, Mr. Albanese. It's in my Steam library. If I could find 100 hours, I'd play it. I tell you what, Civilization 7, the reviews of that are not great, are they? They're all mixed. People are unhappy that they've consolified it. I think they were saying, from what I read, people are unhappy about simplified things and remove some stuff, and they're just not happy at all. Have a look on Steam, Bowen, just have a flick through the reviews. I think one of the top ones is a massive review, just listing all the things that they've removed from previous civs that just make it worse. 333 or 723. FH74. Most of the UI. I don't think it was features of the game. I've just thought of a big problem. Yep, I've just thought of a big problem. This train is too long to reverse all the way in and go back out that way, which is what I need to do to drop in D, so I'm going to have to leave this one and pull that lot instead. This is a problemo. I have to get a different engine to move this. I know, I couldn't believe that. Football Manager 25 got completely canned. Like, what? How bad was it? Okay, C2I. Confirmed. Should have connected that, it did. Then we've got 10 cars off the back. Should give us a break here. No, it didn't. +1. Okay. E8I is where we're headed. Nothing wrong with the E8I. It's going in somewhere. Quite beyond that junction. I'm gonna have to push it back a bit more. Skidding. I'm skidding. I'm skidding. I'm skidding. Slam dunk. Right, hang on, let me just go and sort this one out. Right, first of all, I should be able to hand that one in. 55 grand. Then we should be able to... How many cars is this? 4. That's 60. That's just got logistic cars, isn't it? G6 Ace. Alright. Worry that in a sec. Let's get back over here. And then we'll bind this to this. I have to shove this back a little bit. Come on, you can do it. I don't know why the handbrake would... Why are those brakes not released? If I've coupled them with the remote, there's no way those handbrakes should still be on. I don't know why it did that. I literally coupled to it. $79. It's not 10. 11. I've not allowed enough for the job. Oh my god. I need to go another meter back. Game is actually winding me up today. Like, I just want to be there. Is it 11? I can't remember. There we go. The rain's not exactly helping me. Right, so this job wants to go to D4I. Which means a right turn to D. A right turn into D there, and then 4i we already set. God, this rain. How heavy is this load? 450 tons on the flat. I did put the brake on it, T-Bottles. I did put one notch of brake on it before I left it, so it should be sat where it is. Yeah, you can see it sat there, look. I wasn't that dumb. John Mills will play out of all when it's updated a bit. Right. That should be set up. Yeah, D2 used to be better than this, but they nerfed it a while back. Mostly when the DM3 was brought in. That's to like accommodate it. Gonna have to get some locos serviced after this, though. I don't know, Barry, we'll find out. I'm kind of fed up with the rain in this game now. I want some dry weather for a bit. Yes, Harold, they're going to add them. So when they add the new map, they're going to add electrified track as well in certain places. Remote dispatch mod is worth looking at. You can get someone else to change the points. That sounds like an MP mod. I heard the MP mods were not any good. Oh yeah, bloated knick-knack. Yeah, you can imagine how well that'll go. Okay. Is that one delivered? Oh, 5 minutes over. Scumbag game. Oh well. To be honest, I'm not surprised. We lost plenty of time back there with mistakes. Burns though, doesn't it? I'm just going to G somewhere. G6S. DH4's got enough fuel. I don't know what the D6 is on. Probably running on fumes. Yeah, that's pretty low. You see, well, second monitor, you can see where all the jobs are and see the trains moving. Was it Barry Callion earlier mentioned a mod that lets, what's it called, improved jobs or something? It let you see on a job card where you're going to be picking the cars up from before you actually accept the job. Quite fancy that mod. Well, Costello, the problem is, like I say, we lost a lot of time on this section because I turned off the DE6. And then I had a mistake over here, which cost us dearly. That cost us 5 minutes just messing about fixing that. So it's my own fault I didn't get the bonus. Improved jobs, yeah, that was the one. I got the tram bonus, yeah, which was the big one. Just annoying missing a drop by such a small amount of time. Right, where's this facing? Oh, +1 on that, don't we? Gonna hand it in. '81 out of 76, so again 5 minutes over. If I'd have done no mistakes, would have done that, would have cleared it. Right, best get these serviced. Billy. T-Rex, thank you for 73 months, by the way. That's what I'm going to do, Pectec. Wow, as if we're slipping. Okay, so we're in G yards, we're going to come that way, turn right, and then we'll reverse the whole lot into the service bay. Eight, 9 we're on now. Not bad, not bad. If that was real cash, J-War, I'd be sat on a beach doing this. Yeah, I look forward to them adding passenger services. That'll be fun. Oh, look at that reflection. That's hilarious. That's true. I'd have a Cirrus. What does the mod do exactly, T-Bone? It'll just give you passenger jobs? Vishk, thank you. Romania, welcome. Good answer, Ken. Lol. Favorite nut, cashew. Without a doubt. Honey roasted cashews are my kryptonite. They're very noisy. Is this live and sequel of the first episode? Pavan, do you mean the first... Do you mean the video, or do you mean the live stream? It's not a sequel to the video series, no. No, the video was completely separate. It wouldn't be fair to make a video series and then carry on in a live stream. I've never done that. Tin roofs, eh? Mod you was on about showing you where stuff is called dispatcher. I thought it was called improved jobs. loaders. Let me just check this thing can reach. Hey. Right. Down the line. Gonna make a Derail Valley Part 2. I've already recorded it. That's a lot of diesel. Yikes. Okay, that's 20 grand for one. There's one mod called Dispatcher and one called Improved Jobs. Hang on, what's the difference then? £13.5 grand for that one. What's this? One of three. That's nearly 40 grand right there. Blimey. I don't think I'll go back to Transport Fever 2 because a lot of the mods that I used to love no longer work with Transport Fever 2. And considering they kept hinting that they've got something coming, I'm kind of hoping that will be Transport Fever 3, and if it is, I will most certainly go to that. The difference is that Dispatcher shows where the wagons are on the screen, and the Improved Job shows them on the job sheet. I think I prefer Improved Jobs in that case. Yes, you do, William. If you've got any connected locos, you can service them all by spinning that dial at the front. Yeah, at the end of 2024, Armin, they basically said, this is the last update that we will make for TF2, right? But we have some big news to announce soon. It might be a completely different game, but it could be TF3. We shall see. Nobody knows. Right, let's figure out what we're doing next. Let's have a look in the military. Load and prepare a train with spent nuclear fuel for departure. Requires hazmat and military level 3 and pays 20 grand, but would then generate a job. $20 grand for unloading some trains with one drop off. That is the easiest money ever. Okay, so I think there's basically, in terms of, if you want to go to military, if you want to go full military on this now, we get hazmat 3, we get military 3. That cleans us mostly out of the money, leaves about 60k in the bank. Then you do that job, which generates a job to go up to military with spent nuclear fuel. And then you get those, and then you take all of them up to the military base. So, I'm thinking that's what we'll do. 'Cause, 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 We'll take that job there. SL64. But I'll have to clear a fee first and then unlock the licenses. $400,000. It burns. Okay, so that also has the effect of reducing our time bonus deadline by 10% in total. So we've got 10%. So basically, we had 5 minutes missed on that last one. Now with this timescale, we'll never do it. Lettuce, thank you for becoming a Peanut member. But we have all licenses. So let's decide what we're going to sort that goods out with. What we'll do is we'll just pull forward a bit. And we can assemble that locomotive train. You earned 500 grand on a single military job the other day. What difficulty level? Hardcore service highest difficulty. So basically that means your job multiplier is 150%. Like your jobs are paying way more if you're on highest difficulty. Yeah, to be honest, Costello, the only reason I turned the D6 off was because it was low on fuel. Otherwise I would have left it on and we could have kept the track speed. But lessons learned. Right, where are we going for this then? Gotta be in here, right? One might suggest that it's these. It's gonna be the ones at the back, isn't it? I knew it. 71. There you go. Right at the back. So in this one I'm just using like a standard difficulty, and in the YouTube series I'm on a realistic difficulty. Yeah, Vio. I've got a YouTube series. If you're in the Discord server, you'll see it. It always posts my videos in the feed anyway, in the Discord server. Because let's face it, YouTube and Twitch are pretty noisy places now, so it's easy to miss stuff. Hang on a minute. How are we supposed to get all these 3 cars out of here? There's barely enough room. I don't think there's enough room. What the heck? How does the game expect me to do this? Like, you literally, there's just not enough space for those 3 cars here. No way. Like, does it honestly expect me to just move everything? That's just rubbish. Be lucky if 1 car can fit in here. Well, Jetmake, this game's for you. Wait, we can easily fit 2 in here. Hang on, we could fit 3. That space is misleading. That looks tiny, but it's not. Uh-oh. Boing. Did you see that? I just fly shunted down, it didn't work.
You really are on fire tonight, Squirrel.
I've been on fire all day, Armin. What? You can literally hear the brake is still on that car. What is going on? The handbrake is off, which means there's still air inside the cylinders, which is ridiculous because I released it or waited and then started pushing it. And I have seen this before, and I swear it's a bug. Yes, it is. I waited for it, Stuart. Okay, so it's freewheeling now. What? Get out of town. Why would the pressure not be 8 bars when I've connected to it? You can hear it prime the pipe with 8 bars, and then you wait, and then you disconnect, and it's suddenly not got 8 bars in it. What do you mean fly, Joseph? IRL or sim? No. I love this stopper here. If you go smashing through that, you're straight in the drink. I should have shoved that down that track, because that's where it needs to go anyway. Is the remote applying the brakes after the car? No, so if you shift click it, you shouldn't do that. No, Darius, it doesn't matter. Although the cars doesn't matter one bit. As long as they're together, that's fine. Brake pipe pressure, 5 bars. See that? Uncouple with the shift key. Why didn't it do that before? Scumbag. No, it's not. It's stopping again, look. Can you hear that? It's applying the brake. And it shouldn't do that. What an absolute faff of a job this is. Where's the loading bay anyway? Where's the actual loading thing? I don't actually see it. The little loading console. Oh god, it's here. It's miles away from the loading bay. Why would you do that? Like, you're loading something down here with the cranes, but you're doing it here? It's kind of weird. Doing that thing again. I have to alt tab out and back in again. You need to wait 15 seconds to ensure what? The reservoirs are full. How do you know when they're full? Surely the time that you have to wait depends on how many cars there are. And when I did it with one car, surely it doesn't take 15 seconds. No, you can't remote control steam trains. Nope. Negative. Right, while it's rolling forward, I'll hand the job in. B1L, drop at B50. There's 50. Yeah, it stopped raining for now. Be kind of cool if you could just walk over there and take off. Pepper's doing okay, thank you, Evan. Yeah, it's in Wester, yeah. Right, so in theory, the brake lines are all fully charged now, aren't they? So I can just go. Thank you very much. Easy 30k. That's now generated that job, which we'll put on the back so it drops off first, and then we'll get these other two in order. So we kind of want that one to go last. So we need that one, followed by that one, followed by that one. They should all be back here somewhere. $38, Hang on a minute. Right, 38. Your dog's a black Labrador Retriever. I saw when I was walking Pippa this week, what was it? It wasn't a black Labrador. I think they call it a red Labrador. So it wasn't the normal goldy colour, it was more like a... How can you describe it? It's like a reddish gold. It's not brown, it's not red. It's kind of somewhere in between that gold and red colour. It was a lovely looking dog. Really friendly. Had a tennis ball in its mouth. No, it was a red lab. It came over and it was like running around Pippa, just wagging its tail, just had this ball in its mouth. It was happy. Yeah, it was like a copper colour almost. Okay, grabbing 38 first, then we're grabbing 53, which is there, and then we're going to grab 54, which is there. There's only one input line. It's been a while since I went there. I always remember it's difficult getting out. Big Gamer, thank you for half a year. He had a red border collie called Sky. She passed away at 16. That's a good innings though, 16. How much weight is this? 155. 650 tons-ish. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll run the consist, but I'll just turn the D6 on is what I'm thinking. And then go on to B, and I remember... Wait a minute, this has changed. Get out that way, I suppose. So you go straight through and then reverse out afterwards. That's fine. This is what happens 1-4. Like Mr. Squirrel's the same. She's like, oh, I don't want another dog, you know, after Doyle. When Pippa's gone, that's it. And I'm like, you say that? It's the downside of having a dog is at some point you have to say goodbye to them, and that's really tough. But you can't say it's not worth 16 years of pleasure. Yeah, I remember that pectic. Have they changed the tunnel at all? Or is it still the same? Same with cats. Well, I mean, any dogs or cats, depending on what you like, you know. If you basically connect with them, you bond with them, they're very hard to let go. They all have their own little characters. Bubs, thank you, 57. The way I look at it is, at the end of the day, did you give them a good home? Did you give them a good life? If so, let them go and be happy. What do you reckon those white box containers are? What, the ones I'm picking up? Spent nuclear waste. The cats get treated better than I do. Jeez, the parrots live 60 years. Oh my god. I don't think I'd want a pet that long. Oh my life. 60 years? Yeah, it certainly becomes part of the inheritance. Yeah, that happens, Loopy. It really does. Okay. Go and hook up with the D6. I think we've got everything we need. 54 on the back, as planned. Next is 53. And then the front has 38. I presume we'll get paid to unload them at the other side as well. Oh, that's it. It's unloading them's the problem, isn't it? I remember now. You had a budgie that made the sound of a telephone. I can't imagine how frustrating that was. Every time the phone rings, phone! Oh, no, it's just a budgie. Imagine if it learned how to make the sound of it like your doorbell. Like a Ring doorbell. It would just sit there going, bung, bung, bung. Door! Nobody here. Stupid budgie. What's the problem with unloading the military? Basically, when you go in, your train's at the front, and you drive into the loading bay. So it's a bit of a pain. Wait, is it evening or morning? I think it's evening. You make sure you approach from the other direction you're back in. By doing what? I can't remember if there's a triangle outside the military base. There's a Y junction. I think I'm gonna go this way. Keep right, and we'll keep right to go over the top of the goods factory. And then we'll keep right through there towards IME, and then we'll loop in that way. Yeah, you see, you can go around there and reverse it. The only downside is that's a hill, but I think we'll be okay. So let's see, out of the harbour, we're going to go this way, keep left. Keep right over the top of the goods factory. Up towards here, we'll keep right at IME and then reverse it back out and left into the military base is what we'll do. Gotta plan your route to go past Orwell North. Why? Why do you have to go Orwell North? That route is a steep climb. Yep. But, you know what? We've got a DE6 and a DH4 and we'll be absolutely fine. Brake is cut. Something's on. Something is on. Brake is cut on that. Handbrake's off. Handbrake's off. Brake is on. Handbrake's off. What's squeaking then? Was the Indy on which one? Interesting. Left, left, left. Through E, which is right, left. No, I've not accepted the jobs yet. I had to get moving first. Meters, 110. Now we'll hand the job in. It's weird that they all want to go to B4I. And then straight into loading bay that way. From what do you think the next question is? We've got a clip, bro. Have you seen Roadcraft? Why does it feel like it's struggling up here? Gary, no spoilers, please. How much weight was this? I can't remember. 153 tons. So what's that? 500 roughly, plus 150, 650. It's nothing. Not for this. I wonder how much more you can pull with the slug attached. It just, like, the slug is entirely useless until you can't get the power down, at which point you need it. Look at this climbing left turn through the tunnel. Like as you go through the tunnel, the gradient just picks up. It does feel like it, Dutch Foxy, doesn't it? It's weird. One day the dials will load in. Yeah, it's like, it's the gradient, but it's also the curve. Like the curve creates friction on the wheels, so it makes it even more difficult. The gradient is so weird here. Look at it. 2.5 down to 1.5. Left turn. DH4 struggling. He should get a bit flatter soon. No, it flattens over the goods factory. That bridge over the goods factory is flat, and then it climbs again. It's flat there now. We do wrong. You also have an overheat protector. It's actually going a bit downhill now. It's nuts. Gary Banks, that's exactly what we're hauling. Okay, we've gone left through there, we're going right across the goods factory. Let everything cool off a bit. Is this a long way around? Actually, no, it's a bit of a shortcut. The longer route takes you basically through that loop. It's like a spiraling climb. Here for the sunset, lol. right turn. What's the value of the cargo? Quite a bit. Do you have all your licenses in this playthrough? I do now, Daniel, as of like an hour ago. You bought them all. Basically, if you're hauling hazardous nuclear waste, then you've certainly got Hazmat 3, Military 3, which are the big ones. Right turn over the goods factory. Gamers' PCs are expensive though, aren't they? 1-4. Tree snapper, thanks for 25. There's the bridge over there, that's the goods factory. Peter Carr, thanks for 113.
I'm watching the stream on my old TV but a bit worried about image retention. So could you please roll your chair over a bit every half an hour, Scrapper?
Just think, Peter. If you watch my stream after a couple of years, my image will be here on your screen, just burnt in right there. You'll be watching like your favorite TV program, you'll see a ghost of Squirrel in the corner. Your wife would be very impressed, I'm sure she would. cracking view, though, isn't it? One of the best views in the game, I think. I don't understand the restriction on buying demo vehicles anyway. Like, once you've rebuilt one, just let people buy more of them. Why not? Did I get to see the Wahlberg film, Jimbo? I did. I posted in the Discord server. Oh, did you see that? Plus 4% gradient. What the heck? Like, literally, it just pitched up. Yep, it's really annoying when that happens, Morpheus. There is a mod that lets you do it, yeah, Tribble, but the point is it should be in the base game. Like, I don't understand the restriction. Film playing with Gerald Butler. Let me tell you, don't watch what was it called? That plane film that I watched this week with Matt, not Matt Damon. What's his face? Oh my god. Flight Risk, thank you. Don't watch Flight Risk if you know anything about planes, because it will annoy you. It annoyed me. It's actually frustrating in places, that film. You know when you get films with characters that do dumb stuff? And you're like, why would you do that? You're kind of used to it in like teenage zombie movies, you know, with the teenagers, you know, in Halloween, for example, the teenagers go outside and you're like, why would you go down there on your own? Why would you do that? Things like that just kind of annoy you. Well, this takes it to the next level. Stuff that goes on the plane, you're like, why would you do that? Mrs. Squirrel, she enjoys anything. She was fine with it. It just annoyed me because I know about planes. But she was happy with it. And then we came out of that, we got into the foyer and then rebooked to go back in and watch another film. So we came out of Flight Risk, had a quick toilet break, bought a drink and went back in and watched a different film. It was funny. It was like all afternoon at Cineworld. 30% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's too much. I genuinely expected more from that film. What, the movie? I actually enjoyed the second movie more than the first one. What was it now? It was I know, I can't believe it was directed by Mel Gibson. I genuinely couldn't believe that. What's it called? It was a vampire one. It was like a vampire one where they go to a castle. Again, some guy takes a job to go to a castle to do a contract deal, and it turns out to be like Dracula, effectively. I can't remember what that was called either. No, I don't think... Well, it might have been Nosferatu. There's bits in... Like, honestly, there's bits in... Oh, no, that was last week. No, this week was... Oh, it was like a wolf thing. It was a... Basically, they go on a... Some guy inherits his father's... Some guy inherits his father's plot of land and his house in... I can't remember which state it's in. Not Oregon. It might be Oregon, actually. And basically, yeah, Wolfman, that was it. Wolfman was actually, for all intents and purposes, enjoyable. It had some really cool scenes in it where you basically see things from the perspective of him as he's turning into a wolf. Like his senses are changing and his thoughts, and he can't understand what his wife's saying to him. It's got some really cool graphical effects going on that you're like, oh, that's quite neat. So I enjoyed that, Wolfman, way more than Flight Risk. Right, I've got to be careful we don't go too far down this hill now, because this is a heck of a slope. And we're going to have to hill start our way back up this slope. Lovely. Perfect. The beeping, that was the thermal cut on the DH4. Temperature overload, basically. To be fair, half the time I don't understand what my wife's saying. Lol. Like, he was transforming into a wolf and she'd be speaking to him. And then the camera did like a 180 pan. And as it panned through, all the visuals changed. Like, it went a lot more high contrast. And the audio started to change. And you're like, what's going on here? And by the time it got to the other side, from his perspective, what he was hearing, Mr. Squirrel basically said to me, is that basically what it's like for Pippa when I'm talking to her? And I was like, yes, that's exactly what it's like for Pippa when you're talking to her. You're saying to her, do you want to go out for a walk? And all she hears is just noise, because she can't understand what you're saying. It was great. I think I set everything for military base. We'll find out, I guess. Dogs tend to understand the way you say things more than anything else. I think they can, you know, they can understand simple one-command words. Why are we going to the right? Is that correct? That doesn't feel correct. Woof. That was lastminute.com. Yikes. I swear, if I'd have misclicked that, it would have been derailing all down the side of that hill. was close. That was very, very close. Feels a bit unsafe? Nah. As long as you don't move too far left and right, you're fine. I think you should be able to get like a cap with a head torch on it in this game. Like a miner's hat. Thought it was a 50 zone. Whoa. I don't hear the Morpheus. And there's the left turn. Well, yeah, you'd have a little solar panel on top of your hat, wouldn't you? Bit of a drop into the base. We're going, isn't it? Right, let's get that lot handed in. $120 Gs, thank you very much. 56 Gs, nice. What's wrong with that one? Cars need to be coupled. Have I missed some cars? What's wrong with that one? Wait, what? Have we missed a car or something? FH38. 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 Ah. For some reason in my head, the DH4 was at the back. Durr. So, 120 plus 56, 176 plus 35, which made 200 grand. Happy days. And now there should be unloading jobs to 1 drop-off, 2 drop-offs, 2 drop-offs. They're right at the back, aren't they? The other ones are going to be faff to get all those dropped off. FH38 is the one near the... See, this is where it gets faff in the military base. Because you unload them here, but then you have to store some here, some in B. There'd be a lot of to-ing and fro-ing. In the echoiest room ever. Is this thing actually coming towards us? Flippin' heck. No, it really does look like it's out of a Bond movie, but I think it's encased in rock and concrete. No, we're delivering spent nuclear waste. Because they're going to make missile, depleted uranium rounds out of it, probably. Oh, I'll probably have to hand the job in. Can't transfer cargo. Train is misaligned, incomplete, or derailed. Is it basically not far enough in for it? What a faff. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have started all the jobs. I'm not going to be able to unload all three, I don't think. What? Let's see how far I can push it. Okay, game. Right, let's drop this one off at the back then. That's going into B4I. Wait, what? No, it's not going into B4I. It's going into B6S. Which is that one there. B6S is that one, which has stuff on it. That is such a faff. Where are we on the map? We are here, at the top military base here, MB. Send the cars fine until I'm trying to stop them before they smack the wall. Yeah, and if you get it wrong, it's pretty expensive. Indeed, Bob. Real-time bonus, yeah. Don't think I can fly shunt them in because there's something there you have to push out the way. Tea time. See you later. Can't start with the steam locomotive, Messerschmitt. Can't be done. Right, that'll do. Right, we should be able to hand that one in. It's 30 G's for doing absolutely nothing.
Where does the time go?
Zithouse, thank you for tier 3, mate. 138 months support. Thank you so very much. I think you are up there with the big numbers, aren't you, Zithouse? Pretty certain that's the big one. You've almost got quite a common number in darts. Treble 20, treble 20, 20. 140. Right, let me try and unload this again. This game's been a scumbag. Well, okay then. Never knew what the inside of these boxes looked like, but now I do. Alan, at the end of Sunday's stream, that's exactly what I did. We took the 60 out and rolled it. And then I sent a screenshot to Chris. Okay. Have a nice trip. Well, I am doing a YouTube playthrough, Alan, so I might do it in that one. What these cars are for, like the ones with the belly. Well, these are just box cars. They were spent nuclear fuel, the other ones. No, indeed, mechanic. He'll come in tomorrow like, oh, when are you going to drive a steam train? And we'll be like, when are you going to show up for a stream? Right, can we unload that yet? Okay, so we unloaded the job at the back, which is 42. Doesn't make any sense because 42 was supposed to be down here. One sec. What did it actually unload? Four cars of 42. It must have unloaded them. So it can't do 59. Okay. B4I. A2S, and then one of them goes to B6S. Is that the one at the back? Nope. That's that one. That needs to go to B6S. These lot needs to go into A2S. just beside the loading bay. There's A2S. It is being a scumbag tonight, I agree. That's the rear four. It won't let me stand on that. Can't fly shunt it because I can't stand on it anywhere where it can break the hose line. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be enough. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then this goes to 6S, which is in the same place as last time. Can you please talk to me right now, my friend? What do you mean, Gingers? Annoyingly, I parked that right there. If I shoved it all up further, this would have fit on the end. See that, a firefighter? If it was real life, it'd minus 20 and raining. Probably. This is the only storage yard in the area, which means the chances are these are also going to get stored here. So I'm going to push this all the way to the back. Here. Okay. This last job has 3 on it. 1, 2, 3. 59, 59. 42. $27. $11 minutes left to drop this lot. Approximately. Hey, caramba! Surely they're going into that yard as well. I don't know where else they can go. These are all output lines. It's either that or they're going in that one, which will be a bit of a squeeze, but possible. I'm using your filing system for paperwork. Lol. Need to get to $1 million. Makes you wonder what's in these boxes here. It's got radioactive symbol on it. Oh no, bio symbol. Oh, bioweapons, cool. I wonder how much they pay. Imagine if you went down the side of the valley in that thing. That's the classified one, isn't it? That's literally bioweapons. What a stupid unloading bay this is. What? Does he just want it further back or something? So bizarre. Hey, Kevin. I mean, I just take issue with this. There's no hint of where it needs to be. There's no markers. Like, where's the line? Loading point here or something, just to give you a clue. It's just irritating. B6S. What a surprise. For 2 of them. And 1 of them into A2S. Which one are you? That one goes into A. So 2 of these up there, 1 of them into there. If that one was on the back, we could have dropped that off easily, but no, the game's just being a scumbag. I'm glad I pushed that all the way in so we can get 2 there. It's a bit of a squeeze here. The most annoying thing about these cars is there's nothing you can stand on there, so you can't fly shunt them properly. So you can't quite... Oh, you can reach that actually. That's interesting. Solid connection. It's on 100%. It's fine. What's that one on? 100%. No damage done. I need to see if we can get this one in here now. We can actually. Just. Not much room. I want to know where this door goes. Is that the toilets? Or is that the, like, secret nuclear bunker? Right, Will we get the bonus? That's the question. Ooh, 2 minutes to spare. Look at that. The faff is real. 475. Nice. Deliver classified, classified, classified. All empty cars. $50, $50, $50. There's 150 G's right there. The army pay as well, yeah. Because the risks are high. The only problem is you don't know where they're going to want to be delivered to. You know that mod, the improved jobs mod? Does that tell you, when you look at these, does that tell you where they're going when you get to the harbour? It does. Oh my god. You see, that is extremely useful, isn't it? Let me just quickly save that. See, let it make you enjoy your dinner. Your wife is saying chicken curry's about to be served. Enjoy. Has anybody got a link to that mod? Let me try and find it. Is that it, Rome? No, that's not it, Rome. That's the mod. Improved job overview. Slow download. Your download has started. Download complete. Hasn't been updated since August 23. Does it still work? Apparently. People are still using it. Okay, it says it's installed. Just need to reboot the game, I guess. Because the reason that mod's so useful is because, like, I've got 3 lots of classified jobs here, but I don't know where they're going to go in the harbour. But if I know that some are going in the same place, I can align the jobs with that. Nah, I don't want the stuff on the screen. I don't mind it being on the job card. I don't want it on the screen. I've delivered a military cargo where the only thing in the trailer was a piece of metal nailed to the floor. What? Isn't that the point? Oh, let's make it harder. Jimbo, if this was real and you was taking a job somewhere, do you not think you'd be told where it's going? So how does it work then? Improved job overview. It's definitely running. Status green. Says B7. Where does it say that? Oh, he's put it there. I was expecting up here. He's actually put it there, hasn't it? Look, B7I. Oh, you see that? I genuinely think that's so useful. That is so useful. I mean, you could make an argument that's making it easier, but honestly, it's saying, look, military base, B30, that one's at B50, that's a B20. I don't have to go running around the yard trying to find stuff. That is incredibly useful. And straight away, I know that all three are going to B7I. Vrom, can you send that link to Pops and ask him to put that mod on the spreadsheet, please? Because I'm keeping that one. Exactly. It allows you to plan better. That is way, way useful. If you can add it yourself, Vrom, please do. I didn't know you could add it. That's fine. So we're going to pick this lot up from 2, 3, and 5, 0. And it really doesn't matter what order we grab them in. What's our fuel like on this thing? Half full. Oof. Mind you, it's mostly downhill going back. Two, 3, and 5. I want a mod to reduce the insane bloom. Thanks, Ron. That should be a difficulty setting. No reason why it shouldn't be in the game as standard. I do agree with that, Benno. I do wonder, though, if you could even put that in as a setting and say it's turned off when you're playing on realistic. Because even on realistic, I do wonder, is that realistic? Is it realistic to have a job that you don't know all the information for? It seems a bit odd. Like, say you were a trucker and somebody offered you a job, said, right, you're taking a load from Chelmsford to Manchester, and you'd be like, okay, yeah, where from? Well, just Chelmsford. Yeah, but where in Chelmsford? Well, we can't tell you that. You know, you have to accept the job, and then we'll tell you where in Chelmsford. All right, we're in Manchester. Well, we can't tell you that either. Yeah, you have to take the job, then we'll start the clock, and then we'll tell you where it is in Chelmsford and Manchester. That's basically what that is. It's classified. Why? Or just to make it more difficult? What?
Good time flies. Thanks, Squirrel and mods and chat.
The flip side is...
Sclove.
On the flip side, they might tell you the warehouse, but not the loading bay. Who would send you to a warehouse? Have you seen those Amazon warehouses? They have like 50 doors on the back. Why would they say, go and pick up your load from here, but you need to go down and find it yourself? Why would they just not say, you'll be picking this up from loading bay 22? Yes, Baz. They're in shuttle mode. That way, wherever I take my train, I can always drive it out facing the right direction. And they don't have to be facing the same way. Wow, look at that. It looks like there's nothing there. Why is there no light shining on that? That's weird. Well, I'm keeping that mod. That's incredibly useful. Someone didn't pay the electric bill. Like, the yard has got lights everywhere, but you just can't see these things until you get really close to them. Morning, Ultra Noob. 7 AM though, is it? Blimey. I did 7.5 ton driving years ago. I always had an address and destination, but didn't necessarily know which loading bay would drop off. That makes sense because that will be allocated when you get there. That's not how the game works. The game has already allocated that for you. It just hides it until you accept the job. Because if that was the case in this game, you would be on your way, and then when you get near to the harbour, it would then assign it and say, right, this is it. But here's the thing, you don't do multi-consist, do you? So you're only going to one place with one trailer. With this thing, I've got like 3, 4, 5 different jobs, all of them going to different parts of the yard. And I need to know which parts of the yard in advance so I can organise the consist. Set 450. Make a character out of the squirrel. I'm thinking something like an Aussie man. Then you could monetize when you're arguing the game mechanics in the games you're playing. Oh, what? Hey, it's not my game, right? They've chosen their game mechanics, it's their game. Fair play. But that's why mods exist, isn't it? So that we can change it. Want a bobblehead squirrel now? Well, put it in your car. All legal. I believe that is the train ready to rock and roll down to the harbour with, how much was it? 50, 150 grand's worth plus bonuses. That's going to be a big earner. But unfortunately, we've run out of time. That is saved. Right, peeps, I should be back in the morning on that bombshell. Yeah, I'll be back in the morning at 11 AM and we'll carry on. I reckon we've got all the license now. Next thing we need to do is get that 282 fixed up. I believe we already brought the parts in, so it should just be a matter of painting it all up. I want to get to 1 million and I want to do the 282, do a job with that, just for the lols. And then I think we'll consider this particular playthrough done tomorrow. And then next weekend we could do something different. Currently we have 475, which is enough to fix up the 282. But yeah, I want to wrap this up tomorrow night, then we'll play something different. So, thank you very much for watching, guys. Hope you had fun. Thanks for hanging out today. I shall be back in the morning at 11 a.m. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday evening. If you're in Australia, enjoy your Sunday. So, back at 11 tomorrow, guys. Take it easy. Love you all. Good night.